Confirming on going live. I wonder how much the uh I wonder how much the delay would be if you're going to be watching from Twitch compared to if it was like screen sharing. I wonder how even I guess it would be difficult for you to hear the game audio because then you'll be hearing me like twice, right?
It will be fine, surely.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you haven't played the game before in the past like week.
Right, right.
Uh, Look at this little guy. Yeah, this is them. The anti-Shiva squad. Well, the mail was very quick to notify me. Hi, Isaac. Hi, Spoon. From Risk of SMT, Revengeance, and Knuckles. I love that game.
Incredible.
I have with me my, I don't want to call him a sidekick. That would be undervaluing him. He's my supervisor because he's an official SMT gamer and he actually plays this darn game a lot more than I do.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Exactly. Here, I'm gonna
You
drag
may
him.
remember me from such shows as Trucks and Trenches, Olympia Did Nothing Wrong, and How I Met Your Mothers.
Correct. There, I'll put you on my shoulder then, so that way the chat doesn't get in your way too much.
Yes, I am your literal shoulder devil.
Alright, telling me to make all the right chaos choices.
Exactly.
Holy crud, Dapper Skeleton. Yeah, Isaac. So, this is Isaac. He is a fellow based German. He's very funny. Yeah, Shoulder Devil, exactly. Well, what I'm gonna do is
Welcome to the world of shadow.
just, take a double gander. Am I missing anything? Plenty, actually. I would love to do some
Yeah, but
fusing, but
you need any of them.
I don't need Beelzebub to beat the game. I originally used him as a debilitator and a dark type damage guy, but I mean, I think Pixie is filling that role really well for some reason.
Yes, Pixie is I don't want to say she's good. She fills the archetype of mage slash debuffer well enough because she's got one element she can use. She's got support potential and she's got healing potential if you need it. That's all you need, right? You need one damage type, support, and healing.
Madden. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was what I thought too when I saw Abaddon. Abaddon? I
It
don't know.
does have a very specific design.
Yeah, didn't he look like way different in previous games?
Depends. I think this is actually inspired by his role in SMT2, where he literally eats like a huge chunk of the main city.
That sounds pretty wild. Oh man, the pigs escaped again? Alright, good luck on the farm.
But out of curiosity, did you, in fact, get out of your way to do the virtual trainer battles?
I did like a few of them because like a lot of the quests asked me to, but I didn't do all of them.
Right, because you do get bombs out of them, but considering you're level 99 and probably have at least 100 in every stat by now, you probably don't need them.
I don't have 100 in every stat.
Or could you?
I have 100 in at least... Actually, let me check. Never mind. 3 stats. Almost 4. All things considered, that's pretty good.
Yes, that is. I mean, when I got to the end of the game, I used the New Testament tablet to make sure I had to rearrange my stats because I assume there's a soft cap at 100. Oh, and I was using strength and magic based attacks, so I give myself 100 and everything, and then slapped everything I had extra on strength anyway, because, I believed in the Murakumo.
Yes, Murakumo is very believable.
True. I can't believe you only have level 50 on Elise, Artemis, and Idun. How could you do this?
Yeah, I don't know. If I had more Grimoires, I would have spiked them up. Definitely.
Though I can't understand wanting to stick to Nahobiho.
He's such a bean. I love him. He's like actual perfection. I looked at his stats and see all the cool stuff he can learn, and I was like, holy crud. Man's trained so hard he learns how to use Freikugel as a Jack Frost.
It's pretty funny.
Even if Freikugel is not particularly amazing on him, just the fact that he can learn it just tells me a lot. I guess from here on,
Looking at his eyes reminds me of Joker from the hit game Persona 5. Did you
amazing.
know Shin Megami Tensei 5 was once reviewed as Persona without the heart?
Yeah,
I felt like letting you know again.
the edgier, less sociable younger brother of Persona.
Yes, younger brother, exactly.
That makes me so mad. Uh, well, as much as I would love to put Huang Long in my party, I think it's very fitting to step through these doors with Pixie at my side.
That is indeed funny.
Young man. Something feels wrong to me. This is the third time he said that. That obviously means we best make sure we're prepared. Oh boy, this is the alignment lock. Goes to Wikipedia. Motherfuckers, SMT was
This is the
first.
highest point we can reach. The path should open for us. Offer the 3 keys.
Yes, Tower, this is only the 12th time you've said this.
We need to get those keys.
I don't know if I've mentioned this yet, but we need those keys.
They open the path to the Empyrean.
I sure love keys.
Hey, it's me. Am I ascending already? Is it the end of the game?
At last we are free to walk the path to the Empyrean.
Right, she does evolve a second time, doesn't she?
There lies the end and the beginning. There lies
Do
the
you believe
source
this
of
is her
eternal
final
light.
form?
The light that reforges our world. Nahobino who reaches it may mold the world. Form it in any shape that they so choose. It is time to become that divine architect. Pass through the Empyrean and take your place upon the throne. But take heed. Some aim to usurp your newfound reign. Show them no mercy.
Like Dazai? I'll show him no mercy.
That definitely sounds like something Tower would say in this timeline.
Yeah.
Is that just the same? I think that might be the same cutscene as in the original, I think.
They are here.
They're here.
Oh no.
You.
Hey, hey, look who showed up!
Yes, Dazai the Hedgehog.
That you, dude?
Well, get your hands off of me.
All that trouble not to kill you. Guess that's what I get for trying to be nice.
Oh, he just shrugs him off. Man can teleport now.
Dazai,
Nothing
what are
personnel,
you
kid.
talking about?
Eh? Hold on. Issa no Kami? That's wild. You're a goddess now, huh? I mean, I guess that's the natural path after all the saint stuff. I thought I was pretty clear.
You can tell
Defy God's will and
Tao
become
just
a
doesn't want to
Nahobino
deal with
and
this
I
shit.
have to kill you.
Yeah.
So congrats. I guess you're on the list.
Is that Abdiel's Nahobino form?
Yes. Well, actually, no. That's the Nahobino form is different. That's
Oh.
not fused together. Like they're separated right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Abdiel found out the truth. She
So,
wasn't
yeah.
strong enough to beat you on her
We
own.
didn't get to see the transformation this time, though.
Justice means nothing without power. And now that I'm the one with the power, time to dole some out.
I am so ready.
So, unlike in the original, we actually get to fight this form of Abdiel.
Yeah, instead of her being like craftable like later, after you beat the final
Right.
form.
Can you look at their level real quick?
Yeah, sure. They're 80 and 80.
Yeah, I have an inkling of a thought that you might have an easy time here.
Yes, heck yes. What's up, Jess? Like, I don't know. Do I want to waste a turn spy scoping them? Does it matter?
You probably know something.
Yeah, light. I don't know.
Would Abdiel even know light in her current state?
I don't know. Like, it feels like she knows dark at this point. I have to take a look. I'll go easy on them. Let's use Spyglass.
This'll do.
Oh, she's weak to light. What?
Well, she is fallen.
Oh, she is indeed fallen. Servant of God. Oh,
Just in case devil wings and devil horns and devil tail didn't clue you in. Funny to me that she's got mostly skills that she doesn't have the potential in.
that's pretty weird.
Must be funny being a boss and having 10,000 MP.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you could also just use Spyglass on your other demons, right? Like, they do
Yeah.
have these
Yeah, they can use items.
items. Probably the single best
Huh.
miracle in the game, to be fair.
Bro's weak to ice.
So what you're saying is you should have brought a... I mean, I see a resistance on Dark and a weakness on Dark, so no null. You should have brought Alice for this.
Well,
She's level 50, but I'm sure that's enough.
let's prepare, shall we? This will be funny, I promise. Time to die. I might actually die from this.
You don't have a Dark weakness on anyone, do you?
Ow. Yeah, my MC never changes the affinities.
Bro. You know what, you could have just used...
Nice critical.
I mean, I understand
Oh.
you want and... Oh wow. And the extra press turn too, that was surprisingly good.
How much damage did that do? Oh, he dies today. He dies this turn, actually. Oh wait, never mind, I'm not full. I'm not full on my criticals, very sad. Okay, whatever. Who cares?
You can... You don't have to spend Metatron Essence, you can use, I think, Hair of Inaba
Who?
as only... You might have a weakness, but if you don't feel like going for Hair, you can also grab an Essence of this, which is much more... I think you might even be able to buy them.
Probably.
With this essence, and then, you know, resist physical or no physical, because she is weak to that, but then you get resistance to every basic element. Not like in Darkness, but you get resistance to, you know, fire, wind, and all that. So slap an extra resist fizz or something, and you're good for being immune to all the bullshit forever.
Sounds like some decent options.
Correct. in general, having weakness, especially weaknesses to the elements that allow one-shots, is not something I like having on my MC in these games.
No, that's completely understandable.
So, if you had to theorize, why do you think a Dazai is weak to ice?
Hmm. Is it because he's cold-hearted now? Wait, no.
No, I think it's because of his hair. I think he used
Oh yeah, his hat. His
so
hat's
much
gone.
fucking hair conditioner is just going to freeze up and kill him.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that haircut then. Hat was enchanted. Yeah, I agree.
Man was using a. You know how in Toho they mean that Rumi's ribbon is like a limiter on her powers?
Yeah.
Same deal with that guy, honestly.
I've been consistently hitting crits with every Murakumo. That is the weakest Hades blast I've ever seen.
Because I'm pretty sure your crit rate depends on the enemy stats, not just like... It might just be that having luck, high luck, reduces your chance of being crit on. So when you're fighting lower level enemies, you know, there's still some level scaling. It's being tuned back, there's still some. When you're fighting lower level enemies, you're going to dodge more and crit more. It's part of why the dodge build, you know, the Tsukuyomi, Elusive Eclipse and Intercalation, that works better when you're fighting under-level bosses, and then when you get to level appropriate, it still works on occasion, and it's really good when it does, but it doesn't work quite as often.
Yeah. I guess I'll just use an Amrita shower. Unless
Unless
he feels miserably using it. No, it worked.
nice.
Hmm. Debilitate. Oh, this might have been a mistake.
Does Konohana second healing skill, does that also do stats
Oh,
of Firewall?
we're gonna reflect, right? Yes. Yeah, there goes your turn, idiot.
I'm going to assume it does, since you do have every buff on everyone right now.
Death.
So I guess for the most part, Pixie's Luster Candy might not even be necessary, but it's okay.
That is okay. Indeed.
Damn, they really make the DLC OP as always.
Kinda sad. Because I really wanted to keep Eden.
For Apocalypse, I recall Cleopatra and Mephisto. They already were the DLC even back then. They were kind of stupid strong.
Yeah.
And then they came to SMT5 and they were still the DLC demons because they didn't come up with any new ones for SMT5. That was sad. And I think it was mostly just Cleopatra being OP in this case. And I think for the most part it's I think Cleopatra's so good.
Yeah, she is.
I know. But yeah, Konohana's like, I mean, Iru's up there with Golden Apples. But yeah, healing. I mean, it's not a huge MP heal, but the fact that it has an MP heal at all, you know.
Just to, like, you know, just tack on a bit extra OP.
Yeah. I don't know. Is her heal potential matched?
Sakuya's? No. I don't think so, anyway.
Because it do be a rather expensive.
Oh, yes, it
store.
is.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It is at least more expensive than golden apples.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna claw this guy in half because he deserves it. Wow, Madness Nails actually hurts.
This is madness.
This is madness.
So yeah, that was Dazai.
Impossible.
That one's for Yuzuru.
That's how Abdiel dies in this one.
I lost. A loser. I guess I haven't changed. I'm still only what I was. That means justice is yours to...
It's crazy to me that they have even the humans die in this way. You know, the red light thing.
You have
Yeah.
been avenged.
Like SMT usually never really was shy from
Have been slain.
showing blood when characters die.
The future.
I don't know. I kind of feel like it has its own charm the way they despawn in that way, because that did not, I feel, hurt the drama of like the Yuzuru death scene. I think it works
I'm sure.
somehow.
Even Dazai
Somehow
has
it
a
does.
vision for making a better future.
Yeah, but Dazai's vision was wrong. Because it wasn't mine.
The only correct opinion.
Now, it's time. You must guide the world to come.
Finally had my SMT revengeance. Oh yeah, there's freaking quests to do here.
This is...
Correct. So remember how Zeus didn't die at the end of the fight, unlike Odin?
Yeah, because,
It has
yes,
been a long journey.
doesn't he have to, like, fight you again for Demeter's quest?
Correct.
Yeah.
We stand before the Pillar Imperial, a path of light. It shall lead the Nahabino to highest heaven.
I'm impressed you remembered that, to be honest.
See your world
I
achieve.
Yeah.
shouldn't.
I will stand by your side until the very end.
Oh, you're not leaving because I'm not following God. Very
Creation
cool.
is the will of the universe itself. And the reason, my reason for being, is to oversee it.
You know, it is kind of where like the
Come, let us go.
separation between Vengeance Tau and Original Tau both coexisting in these cutscenes.
Yeah.
If you look at Tau's, like, if you go into your party and look at her, demon description, the lore, they do go into detail about how she's lost her identity and doesn't behave at all like the original, which is correct in the OG SMT5, but in Vengeance, isn't.
Hmm. I can buy Grimoires? Oh, wild.
Yes.
But why would you?
Oh, and they're actually cheaper than they are in hard mode. I think they were 50,000 in hard mode. I might be wrong though.
I do believe shops have higher prices in hard mode. Wait, you beat this game on hard?
Yes, it wasn't that much more difficult.
Uh,
It's mostly just
I think-
damage.
I think it's just more like, yeah, the damage is kind of like worse, obviously. The RNG is a little bit worse. But so, like, I'm not really missing much.
It's not very different. for the most part, did not have a hard time. So I feel like I definitely don't regret going on hard mode because it did punish me for my hubris a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
Taken off.
And you may know I do have a lot of that to go around.
It's a matter of bruised pride, mostly.
Yes.
Yeah, I sure can, craft Abdiel. Can't say I care that much, though.
Return.
Okay.
You do have to remember that any demon you craft right now, you will have to spend your grimoires on them. So if it's Beelzebub or Metron and they're like level 95,
That's whatever, right?
not too many grimoires to spend.
This place looks so much more beautiful on PC. Please don't play the Switch version.
I mean, nothing wrong with the Switch version, but yeah, PC doesn't look better.
Yeah. Wow, fizz dampener. Nice.
Oh, yeah, fizz dampeners. I don't know why they don't let you buy. I mean, I understand them not making them buyable as early as the rest, right? But never? Come on.
We follow Mastema now.
Is buyable even a word?
Probably. I don't know.
Oh, it can't be.
Yes, we know you were planning on killing me. I played Strange Journey.
There.
She would never do anything wrong.
Yeah, I don't trust her at all. Oh man, we gotta fight Zeus?
Harvest. Harvest time.
Yes, I will confront Zeus. Oh, Demeter joins the party. Forgot about that part. I'm not sure if she's that good at this point. I like the way he just drops in. You can be on my side. Just join my party. Let me fuse you.
There's no escape.
Zeus! Yeah, you're right, Isaac. It's a good meme. What level is he? 82. Okay.
Yeah, you're probably not going to have too hard a time against that one either.
Zeus's reaction when I have 2 level 99 wind demons on me. Actually, I probably don't even need Murakumo. I can just spam Lunar Hurricane.
That is indeed an option.
I forgot. What does he think of ice? He takes normal damage. Okay, so Biho can do his thing.
Is Nahobiho's special skill just Ice Aramasa?
It's ice, like, Wrath Tempest.
Right.
Yes. I'm gonna debilitate you. It'll be very funny. I wonder how much Lunar Hurricane does. Just 3 hits. Which is good, but I think Muraguma will probably hit for harder if it crits. Good as Madness Nails against him. Still really good, honestly. Concentrate. That'll be fun.
As if you really stand a chance.
Oh no, he's powering himself up.
Get the Kunde, idiot.
I'll show you. And Pierce doesn't go through guarding though, does it?
I don't believe that.
Yeah. Hmm. I'll be smarting basically guard this turn. Well then again.
You'll Mega Suit here. You'll be fine, bro.
Yeah. Oh, it's... Okay, well, okay. We survived, but now he's doing the thing. I swear, if Pokérog throws more early Master Balls at me. Well, you should deserve to get more than one, honestly.
Back in my day, we didn't even use the Master Ball. We
Yeah.
saved it for somewhere more important, which meant we never used it.
Exactly.
You have to think about saving your items for later, which is a funny way of saying items don't exist until I believe they do.
Exactly. I don't know if he's gonna do, like, lightning or a almighty attack. I'll just guard, I guess. Oh, it's lightning. Easy game. Dang, Madness Nails is pretty darn good. TBH Master Balls for me were usually reserved for roaming legendaries, except for that one Cresselia I killed back in Pearl. Fricker was discount Latias anyway.
I must say, fuck roaming legendaries.
They are kind of annoying.
I do not enjoy having to get exactly one turn's worth of combat before the fucker runs away, and I need to fucking chase it down again.
Understandable.
Well, at least it is optional.
Yeah. Let's guard a little bit. I have an idea.
This will do.
No, don't use the anti-debilitate skill. No.
Honestly, I can't believe you don't even have all stats up twice by the end of your first turn.
I probably could have if I had Huang Long. Fun fact, post game.
Get 2 turns
Oh, no.
on Konohana Cyclia.
Wait, really? They vanish forever if they use roar? Is that like an oversight, or was that intentional? There's no way that's intentional, right? Oh my gosh, that's terrible. They should have. They should provide an update.
I sure hope you like saving.
Yeah, for real. Hmm.
Honestly, I would say it is easier to catch them all in SMT than in Pokemon.
Maybe it's because SMT is better.
Actually, Nintendo back in the day had one scuffed way of releasing updates on your GBA Pokemon cartridges. So, we have heard that Pokemon Sapphire, Ruby, and Gen 3 had a glitch where the internal clock would register as no longer working when actually it still did.
But would it still act like it worked, or didn't work?
It wouldn't actually work. Like, all of the events that just are said to happen at time intervals would stop working. Like, sales at the mall, that kind of stuff. And you wouldn't be able to get certain items like secret hideout decorations unless the sale was on. So basically, if that thing was happening, you would be completely locked. Like if that glitch was happening, you would be completely locked out of all of these items. And obviously, you know, wouldn't like the GBA wasn't connected to the internet. But
Yeah.
Pokemon Colosseum released after Gen 3. And it was on the GameCube, right? And there was an option to use like a link cable to wire your GBA to the GameCube, and you have multiplayer fight between your GBA Gen 3 cartridge and Pokemon Colosseum. You could do multiplayer with your friends if they own that other game, right, on GameCube. And at any point you connected your cartridge, your Gen 3 cartridge, to Colosseum, Colosseum would look at your game, like, okay, and download an update onto your cartridge that fixed the glitch.
Well, yeah, I know those are GBA games. I thought it would be funny to say that. Just update the GBA game, dude.
Well, you technically can. Well, I only know this one game having that feature. Maybe there's more that do. Like if you play, I think like Zelda 4 Swords that was 4 Swords Adventure on the GameCube, and you had to use GBAs to link up to it or something. It was wild. I don't remember.
It is wild. Now,
The GameCube was objectively peak Nintendo.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was in your door. Can't get better than that. Today I'm going to find out what a critical concentrate Zonbarian looks like. My stats are all maxed out, even if I don't have his debilitated enough, but it's still going to hurt a lot, I'm sure.
Oh, only +8. How could you?
3,400. Amazing.
Acceptable damage.
I respect it.
More with double limit, you could probably easily get into the 4,000 with a double limit plate. But pretty good. On my
That is pretty good.
run, Pixie would consistently out-damage Nahobinos of basic Zandarians.
Hmm.
Which, in the original game, she definitely did not. But, hey, no, she does. Pretty good.
I like his dialogue sometimes.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the Doi, Zeus design. For Zeus.
Hmm.
But at least he
next
has
time.
good voice acting. Unlike Odin.
Yeah, rip Odin.
Odin be like,
Harvest time!
I will kill you, Nahobiano.
Skeletor.
like pitched up like 5,000 times.
Yeah, Odin deserved more.
You should play SMTV Apocalypse to get good voice acting on Odin.
My first thought was Squidward.
Perfect!
Alright, Turbo Granny leveled up. Ooh, Dogga gets his high fizz Pleroma base. Honk. Greatly recovers all allies beyond max HP. That's cool enough, I guess, but have you heard of Sakuya Sakura?
Yeah, I mean, Bola Hadia is a pretty good skill. For anyone trying to do any healing. Really, just Idun and I guess also Konohana. And to a degree Tao as well. That is by default the best skill because in one action, in one press turn, you're doing both your Luster Candy and you're healing, and you're not really paying that much more. Like,
Oh, great.
Luster Candy is so fucking expensive by default that doing gold apples really. I think it might be the actual same MP cost. I think it is.
These guys really just want to line up and die so quickly. Oh crud, it's Daft Punk. That's great.
What if Daft Punk really liked God?
Oh, they resummon each other? That's funny.
You should have simply killed them all in one turn.
It's a great idea. Are they weak to ice? They're neutral.
You have Murderous Glee, right? Like, you could so often.
I think I only have Bloody Glee. Huh.
I guess it's probably a level 7 to 9 thing. Has to be.
Perhaps.
Honestly, they should have kept the smirk mechanic from SMT4.
Oh, they're all weak to wind. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.
Yeah. I mean, I loved when enemies could, randomly crit you, right? Like, and have a smirk, so the next move just instantly kills your entire party. That was a good mechanic, I think.
I'll lend it thus.
Like, even if you get the correct AI ally for your team, there's still a chance that you randomly miss or randomly get crit, right? That's how the game works.
Yeah.
Except, if you do, there's also then another random chance that triggers a smirk, and then you lost the fight, basically.
Yeah, I think that's really funny though. Like they crit you even harder just by smiling at you aggressively.
And SMT4, a whole bunch of boss fights actually had random agility-based initiative that is actually pretty good. That skill she has that. But yeah, like some boss fights could just start on enemy turn at random, depending on agility. And if you were playing the hardest difficulty, some boss fights, like the max in the boss fight on, I think, Law Route, was rigged so insanely high that instead of being random, there was basically zero chance at all for you to get the first turn. Which had a chance, and a very, very high chance of meaning instant death for your entire party.
Of course.
SMT4 was one of the games of all time. It's pretty good on some aspects,
Well,
but on others it's kind of...
it had a very cruel start. Like, the difficulty was just, like... It didn't even have a vertical difficulty spike. It just started at a very high point.
Like, you begin the game and immediately you fall off a cliff.
Yes. Like, on your first freaking fight.
Yeah. That was pretty good, I think. SMT4 Apocalypse has much better gameplay. Smirk is actually balanced. It
Wow.
has one flaw. It tries very hard to be Persona in terms of writing.
Splendid.
And I don't even think the writing of Persona 4, SMT4 Apocalypse is all that bad. Like, people will tell you it's literally the worst thing since England. But I think it still has some good points. It's just, you know, it's not as good as the true great, like Strange Journey.
Strange Journey had an amazing way of writing. Like, everything felt gradual, and there wasn't anything that was, like, too sudden.
Like, the main themes are very, very on the nose and unsubtle and not all that interesting. But the character writing is the best of the series by a lifetime.
Understandable.
Like, Zelenin is just incredible.
Hi, hello there. Look at all these, this like chain of like semi mini bosses, I guess. Oh wait, he actually, dude, when he gets hurt, guy looks like me when my back hurts at work.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I should just be smart and spy scope him. Wind? That's really funny. I have to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, I did tell you, probably don't have to use Impale's Animus because force resist is pretty rare in the endgame.
It seems like it. I wonder, would the damage, like, overall, over the course of 2 turns, is 2 wind attacks stronger than 1 wind attack that is concentrated?
I think, I read people complaining about how concentrated is only times 1.8 in this game, so you would do more damage. And my experience, especially when you're using Megatsuki crit, right?
Yeah. Oh, hey, Crafty.
Because then you're missing an opportunity to crit twice. And generally, it is more damage to use your spell twice. That's just how it is in SMT5. But SMT5 also tends to have decently high MP costs. So
Yeah.
there is incentive to use concentrate solely for the purpose
Of, like, conserving.
saving on MP, or of making maybe the occasional Magatsuki skill worth more. Like if you were to use Omnipotent Succession, you would want to use Concentrate beforehand, right?
Yeah.
Actually, no, you wouldn't because they don't stack. I'm stupid. Literally all the Magatsuki skills that don't count as making kind of a short.
Yeah.
guess compared to previous SMT games, charge and counter were just must-haves. In this one, it's more like an option you have to save on. And again, MP consumption is a real deal in this game because you cannot buy chakra drops or chakra pots.
Yeah, that's kind of huge. I try not to use them if I can help it.
Like, it's part of why I could have had a secondary. Like, even the very small amount of MP recovery she does, it's already kind of big.
Yeah. Bro uses basic attacks, come on.
This kind of Sutras is so important too because reducing
Miss. Elusive.
especially on Luster Candy and Debilitate, that's massive. You go from 150 MP to 89.
Yeah.
Big. Very big.
Get hurricaned, idiot. I appreciate the free essences, though. Dang, I already have a little goat.
Admittedly, because there's so many good passives in SMT5, might argue that
Hey, Maria.
Sponsorship now has to compete for a skill slot with all of these good passives.
Ooh, Maria has the dinosaur.
I think it's still worth having, but some people might have builds, but they just don't have it, and it still works.
Mm-hmm. That's it? Okay.
Yeah, she gives you a quest if you have 75% compendium completion or more, if I recall.
Yeah,
I
but
think I
I'm not
have
reaching
seven-
that.
Yeah, I had like 72%. Couldn't be asked. I'll be real.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I'm now starting to hallucinate. I read the magic mirror as magic miroir because I just saw an
Miroir.
eye that doesn't exist. I'm starting to see French words where none
Oh
exist.
gosh. Fake French words. Hey, Beelzebub's essence.
I'm fully going insane. Also, you missed the yellow thing right there. Thank you. Behind you.
Huh? Well, hold on, I'll... Oh wait, that's progression, right? Okay, hold on. Thought I was in the middle of one of those, like infinite staircases, like that one optical illusion.
Right.
And the time I mistook Mazionga for Bazinga. Thanks for reminding me. I'm very happy that you remembered.
Bazinga.
Something very funny about Baihu the White Tiger just coming at you with a Bazinga.
Understandable.
Freaking heck. You're gonna stop me right before my... Okay. I knew it.
Yeah. You don't get to imagine if this was the OG and you needed those to save.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I can take this. Obelisk.
I'm pretty sure you can, Mr. Level 99.
Yeah.
Did you even go out of your way to use all the demon statues?
No, I didn't use any of them.
You know how many fucking Greymoors they could have saved you?
Quite
Just
a-
for these three, that could have been 60 Grimoires you didn't have to spend.
Well, who knows? Maybe once I get to the end game, maybe before I get to New Game Plus, maybe I'll want to, like, you know, craft up, you know, a few more demons. Just for funsies, and then I can start using the statues.
There's at least 5 statues per area, and I think there's more on average.
Yeah. I'll need to make
yeah.
a better party for Demi-Fiend anyway.
Are you gonna fight Demi Fiend?
Not on stream, probably, but, you know, at some point.
Understandable. And yeah, look, this is clearly a lady type demon. You can see because it has tits drawn on the side.
I feel like this obelisk has been vandalized, but I'm probably very wrong.
No, this isn't vandalism. It's just a different definition of art than we are used to culturally. You need to be more accepting.
Of course. How could I? It calls allies. Oh, frick. It summons cats. Lady. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lady.
Look. I'm just saying, if you can't even pull an obelisk, you have no riz.
You're right.
Well, yeah, I should try to make use of hard-to-paw combat one of these days.
Yeah, it's true.
It's probably not as good as the 4 archangels comboing together, but it would be funnier, I think.
Death. Okay.
Yeah, you might notice a level 99 pixie with the severe damage. It's pretty good. You know, there's other wind skills you could use outside of the Barian skills. There's, you know, the heavy damage but pierce attacks.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
there's
good.
The medium 2 to 5 hits.
That's Floral Gust, right?
Yeah. And they're all valuable, but personally I tend to go for the all reliable of just the Barian skill. In part because not too many enemies need wind piercing. Aside from one notable exception, but for the most part you can work around it.
Yeah.
Even if you can't, you know, the ability is right there. It's still useful to have it. I thought usually demons that summon allies, the fight ends when you kill the main demon.
I guess because this one's not like a major boss, I guess.
Like when you fought Lilith, that's how it worked, right?
Yeah. You get a basic attack, dude. No respect.
Doesn't deserve anymore.
Imperium Battles virtual trainer sequence is now available. That's funny. Path to the Throne. So should I, like, go back and see if there's any new content now? Or do I have to go a little bit further first?
I don't think there is just yet. Just look at your Lee Line crossing real quick and look at Shinjuku, just to be sure, but aside from that...
Alright, this might cause a green screen, I'm sorry. Oh yes. Yeah, he's there. He's there.
Oh no.
I guess I should just go do it.
You may as well.
Frick, I'm sorry. Hydration break. I guess while I'm here, I'll do some demon haunting. Eco-friendly flashbang. I suspect Maxima had a hand in how this all played out. Yeah, I wonder.
However, young man.
Me when I have the friendly chat with the Prime Minister of Japan.
It still feels weird to me, but like in a good way, I guess. Like, wow, this guy's my buddy now.
I like Tsukuyomi more than Aogami, honestly. He doesn't have much more of a personality, but he still has a bit more, I feel like. I mean, I love my boy Aogami, but like, he doesn't have much to say for himself.
Yeah, I mean, he was created for a single purpose, right?
He's a bro, but not the kind of bro I have deep, late-night discussions with, you know?
Yes.
Hi there, Alice. How do you like being level 53?
What if she was level 99?
She could be.
Oh, she's about to learn resist fire. I could probably just say, nah, keep Fizz block because it's funny.
It's not like you're using her anyway. But yeah, the biggest flaw of Alice is not having a support potential. That means she cannot act as your typical mage plus debuffer.
Yeah, she's meant to be like just a purely a killing and debuffing machine, I guess. Or by debuffing, I mean ailment.
Yeah, she does have an ailment potential, so that has, you can do stuff with that.
Dogda.
Yeah, it's not like the guy making the design knew anything about the myth anyway.
Those myths deserve to stay in the ages they died in. In this world, I'll forge a new myth. Okay.
You may notice that's kind of a fucking edgelord.
Yes, it appears he is standing unshackled.
Yes. Stand unshackled.
Yes. Cleopatra has the utmost trust in you. Great. She gets more agility from all this. Oh, but and more ailment potential, I guess.
Correct.
Oh, and a new skill. Null Fizz? Hold on.
Considering her healing and support potential are already maxed, it's not like there's any... I guess she could randomly pick one of her attack elements to improve.
Yeah. It'd be pretty stupid if they could choose any element to improve.
Whatever you do, just don't remove Frolic.
Oh, obviously, that's like required. If I want to get banned from Twitch, after all.
Look, if Nama's skill did not ban you off Twitch, I don't think Frolic would.
Maybe I'm not big enough. I don't think I need Mabu Fubarian. Oh wait, or Mabu Fudyne, actually.
Yeah, you can remove Mabu. You don't need gold, that's redundant.
Yeah. But wow, Null Fizz, that's... Wow, I love Demon Haunts. That's pretty good.
Now, I sure wish that Frolic had a similar animation to Nama's unique skill, but unfortunately it does not.
Well, you're partially correct, Isaac. You should probably look it up at some point.
Nah, it's... They were not brave enough in the original to make it the way they made Nama's skill.
Oh yeah, they went all out with that one.
You are not immune to demon ass.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Examine. I can examine the floating quest icon.
Correct.
Use the angel feather? Yeah, like I guess one day Naobino just feels like, I know I'm about to save the world and everything, but let me just summon Mastema. I have questions.
I have several questions.
There he is, there's the man. I'm not the real Mastema, I am a projection.
He's projecting.
I see, so he can just make freaking copies of himself.
Correct.
You can tell it's not the real Mastema because he doesn't have voice acting.
Hear me.
Wow, Samael.
He is the mailman.
The mailman.
I wonder.
I like how you have a choice.
Come on. You know you want to.
Okay.
Splendid.
Tell him to do it yourself.
Dang, I should have said do it yourself. I vow that the humans will return to Sol will be returned to normal. Yeah, why didn't you do that already, by the way? The Kadishu's gone. Why are people still salt statues?
Because Master Knight an asshole.
Splendid.
Yeah.
As you would know, of course, if you played
Yes.
through Strange Journey Redox's new lore route, which is objectively the best.
So,
You
This
would
is-
never harm Zelenin, would you?
not unless she harms me first. Needed the salts to make that headgear of his because it looks like a carved block. I still don't quite understand his mask. So, do I have to go and defeat this guy for the true ending?
It's up to you if you want to believe you do.
Well,
I will not disclose any more information.
I'm gonna take a look, you know. I sure hope he's not, like, you know, demi-fiend difficult.
I can tell you he is not.
He is not. He's worse.
Yes, he is somehow worse than the. You're right, absolutely correct. Somehow worse than the guy who just spawn shots you the moment the fight starts.
Oh, he looks pretty tall.
Samuel, I think, was kind of supposed to be a big guy. Maybe related to Lilith and that whole 100% apocryphal mythology. But so kind of surprising he doesn't show up more in the main game. But hey, it's easy now.
We don't know what we'll find up ahead. Dude, it's right in front of us.
What do you mean? You can't see anything. You're blind.
He looks very tall. I think I'm gonna have a lot of trouble with him. Well, he's definitely a Neo-Kadishu, so that means I have to stop him from trying anything. I feel like I should probably do that.
The Kadishtu did nothing wrong. We know of that because Nama has a fat ass.
I'm sure many would agree with you.
Also, Agat is really cute. And as we well know, being hot is synonymous with being right.
And having no wrongdoing.
Precisely.
Yes, says Isaac. Dang. Oh no, you can tell it's bad when the battle music is quiet. Oh no. Oh wait, he knows light. Oh, that's not so bad.
It will be fine.
Bro's level 88.
You can probably get 3 turns of Nama before you spend the spyglass, I think.
Yeah, we can probably just go ahead and like delete her, I think. Thanks, Isaac. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, dang, is there a physical gem? Probably not.
You can just use a normal attack. It'll be fine. You have like 1 million franc.
Well, sure, but I think I'd rather... I mean, would it be better to use a normal attack? Because I feel like always, like, believing in the Murakumo.
It's up to you.
Okay. I did not crit, it was not worth it. But we can use Madness Nails.
Madness.
Madness!
No, this isn't madness. This is the Cathedral of Shadows, where you
Thanks, man. Okay.
Nobody expects the Middle Inquisition. If I haven't noticed, you don't have a physical demon in your final roster. You don't have a, what's his face? You Shitsune, you don't have an Artemis, you don't have a Theon.
Hmm. Yeah, the closest I got is probably Dagda. I mean, Dagda would be pretty good right now, huh?
I guess Nahobiho has Madness Nails. Does he get more physical potential?
He does have physical potential.
Right. So that's one option you have for hitting the occasional physical weakness.
Here, let me go ahead and get a press turn so I can give this guy critical aura. It'll be very funny, I promise. Oh no. See, I always sleep on... Oh crud, I might die. I did not die, somehow. Okay. Okay, yeah, that would have one-shot me, but I got Enduring Soul.
Me when Enduring Soul plus Whittled Goat.
Yeah, honestly. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to use an item here. I don't need to cure Pixie just right now. She's on buffing, debuffing duty.
No, I'm thinking about it. If Samael used to bang Lilith, does that make her a Scaly?
Absolutely. I mean, it looks pretty obvious to me. Nice crits. Let's go ahead and, yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
Did you know the ability cannot miss?
Yeah, debuffs can't miss.
Hit or miss. I guess they never miss.
Yo, I got a critical.
Huh.
Huh. I defeated Nama. He just healed himself. Freaker. Okay, now would be a good time for a spy scope.
Here.
He's weak to ice? Oh, that's great!
Is it wrong that I heard Spice Goat?
Spy scope. I don't know. Oh, he has Poison Master. Well, that is very scary. I don't like poison when the enemy has Poison Master because it really does just sneak up on you.
I don't like poison when it deals 300 damage per tick.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Alright, Jack Tempest. Oh, bro's kind of tanky. Maybe I should probably debilitate him more. No, wait, he already... Huh. I guess I gotta buff myself more, huh? It's okay, it'll be fine.
No, you don't need to have a pre-existing bottle of Hygie before you get, it is not just a healing, it's also a buff skill, so for the sake of getting double buff, it's something worth it to do it without the charge.
Yeah. I mean, should I just use Luster Candy now, or should I just, like, wait until I can get myself a heal?
You may as well wait next turn, because he's probably going to attack you, so that way you can double down on it. And also Consecrate Plus, that means you can, with your last press to maybe remove the ailment of Pixie, I don't know. Or you can do that also, that works.
Blocks. Cool, free turn. Yeah, okay, we can use the heal now, I think.
says as the buffs start blinking. Does Konoha exactly have food boost, by the way?
No, I don't think she does.
Right, that might be something helpful to get. But admittedly,
Yeah.
by the time you get to the truly difficult bosses at the end game, you're probably going to heal often enough that Moon Boost is probably superfluous
Yeah.
anyway.
Sakuya taught me that Great Mana Spring is actually goated and I should not sleep on it. I guess I'll just cure my thing. I don't know.
You know, the thing.
Yeah.
How many cats did you murder to get this pretty cat tail?
A few? I don't know.
You don't even know.
Life in full bloom.
Okay. Sure, I'll just hit him. Why not? 2,900 damage. You know, could be worse. Wow.
Still fight Pixie moment.
Wow. Just wow. Cool. He's charging now.
Magatsuhi isn't real. It can't hurt you.
What's he gonna do? I hope he uses the light attack.
What the fuck does deacidal poison do?
High chance of inflicting poison to all foes lowers accuracy and evasion by 2 ranks for 3 turns.
Nothing to worry about. He only really has light. I'm surprised he has not summoned more to the shadow.
Yeah, me too. Hello, darling. I'm sorry for being late. I had a long day. Well, I know you had a long day. You need to rest. That's perfectly fine. Have you... Okay, well she's immune to light. Oh yeah, I don't think I have to worry. I don't think I need to guard with her. Probably not. Probably
You know,
not.
I did not know that plenteousness was a word either.
That is kind of surprising. You can debilitate. It would be very wise.
Yes, I do like debilitating others.
Let's guard, just in case. What's he doing? He's using light. It's okay, we block. Resist, but critical. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! Oh, I love Elusive Eclipse.
That is a nice amount of damage.
That is very, very nice.
I'm honestly amazed at the amount of crits you've been getting on this.
Yeah. Well, heck, when I get like the 5 turns, I feel like I have to use the critical like Magatsuki. I just have to.
It would be a shame not to.
Watch this.
Watch this. Yeah, we're fully buffed. I guess we'll probably have Pixie like refresh the luster candy, but still. 3,000, beautiful.
Yeah, I think Pixie has more potential, more usefulness using her stats via damage.
Yeah, but she's in Mirage right now.
True, but you also have the overheal thing on Sakuya. And in general, she doesn't deal much damage, does she?
I mean, Saki doesn't do that much damage now. You know, I could
Heal
I mean-
ailment and then do the special Sakuya thing.
what's that?
Yeah, heal ailment first and then do the special, unique Sakura spells.
Yeah. I'm thinking about using the curative cattail, you know, while I have a free turn to do it.
That was my idea as well.
Yeah. This will only hurt a lot.
Zand is
Time to
out.
die. May I ask who the gentleman with the British upper class accent is, who you are consulting with?
Oi! British? Oh, British?
Quick, say something in your native language.
Oh, get croissant.
I get croissant. This is
Omelette du fromage.
exactly. Some might know him as Trey.
Others might know me as, please shut the fuck up.
Some also know him as my co-writer.
And many more might know me as the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're good. You're good.
No, I understand why you might think calling a Frenchman British might be offensive, but trust me when I say, I have heard so much worse in my life. This is nothing. You're fine.
Remember when somebody thought David was Russian?
That was funny.
It was. Yeah. I want to see the Jack Tempest animation. It's just good. I like the animations in this game. I love them. Beautiful.
It is pretty good.
Okay. I guess I should refresh my my stat buffs. Should I do that with Sakuya perhaps, or
I would say with Sakuya because Pixie
Yeah.
actually has damage and Sakuya got nothing but the healing.
yeah? Sakuya Sakura has been an amazing sidekick. Death. Okay. He is most definitely going to die next year. Also, Magatsugi is already like halfway full.
Yeah, that's what I like about. I mean, it's one of the many reasons one might enjoy using a Magatsuki critical.
He summoned Ashith. But I'm wondering if maybe I should just kill him right now. Oops, I
You
accidentally...
can probably just kill him right now.
That was an accident.
If I recall, the fight should end when he dies.
Fair enough. Let's see what I can do here. Time to die. Bro, kill him. Jack, kill him! Yes, we win.
It's very sad we don't have a 3D model for Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
The Jack Bros will never be reunited again.
That's true. Yeah, Jack the Ripper hasn't been around since, like, Apocalypse, I think.
Most likely. Maybe he's like in the Gacha game, but we don't talk about the Gacha.
Kara plays that.
I am not surprised.
Oh. Wow, good job. Oh, we defeated the evil Serpentine King. Demeter is kind of cute, even if she is an evil psychopath.
Demeter did nothing wrong.
Hmm.
You know, I wasn't a huge fan of her design at first. It is kind of silly if you think about it, and a lot of people compared it to the Hades Demeter design, but I actually think the comparison makes the SMT Demeter design make more sense, because in Hades, Demeter, as the mother of Persephone, she's this old woman, and she's mostly embodying winter.
Mm-hmm.
But she's not just the goddess of winter, right? She has like winter and spring. Like she's like kind of the passing of seasons. That kind of her thing in the mythology. So in the SMT version, she's more in her like spring, summer, harvest phase, right? So having her be younger in that design because of the season she's representing in this case, actually makes sense if you think about it.
That does make sense. I'm so glad you're a mythology nerd.
Say,
Well, you know, it's kind of impossible to avoid when you keep the kind of friends I do.
Yeah.
Tumblr girls have a way of making you care about mythology.
High fire Pleroma. Okay, buddy. That is tempting, but should I? I don't know. Well, actually, I could probably replace Miragidine. Probably not going to use that.
Well, you could just make her into as a side thing, a fire demon. You could probably replace Zandine. Like, in the endgame, elemental variety doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
Trying to think about it, are there many fire resists in the endgame? I don't remember. I think fire might be useful. To be fair, she's mostly going to spend her turns doing Sakura and Bowl of Idea anyway.
Yeah. Although, I don't know. I feel like I use the AoE spells way, way less than I normally do for single targets.
There's definitely some fights in the endgame where those are very useful, but also moments where using them means you hit a null, so it's having both is best. But of course having both means you have to use 2 skill slots.
Yeah.
My personal opinion would be remove Zandine and make her more of a fighter. Probably could even do Essence Fusion to get an Agibarian in there, but it's all optional at this point. You'll be fine regardless, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we already have a freaking wind tier killer.
True.
I love
Like,
Demon Haunts.
My player Romas are fairly rare, so
Yes.
probably for the best you don't miss out on it.
Jeez, dude.
Yes, you would never use this person for any illicit purposes.
I can use her for fusion.
Yes. Fusion. I mean, if you think of fusion as the joining of 2 people to produce offspring, then I guess you could use her for fusion.
Okay,
I
let's...
still can't believe you're using mouse and keyboard for this.
I don't know, it feels normal.
There's a special kind of help for people like you.
I know. You know, we saw the epic cutscene of Tiamat, like, raining destruction upon this area, but then we never see her again, and, like, and, like, the other areas obviously are not in ruins. I don't know.
That will be part of my many opinions once we get to the end game, but I want to keep it under wraps for now.
Understandable.
Splendid.
Gloria.
The only thing that'll fuse is my arms around her back, because goddamn I need her. You know what? Understandable.
Aw. It's okay, Isaac. I'll give you some hugs after this. Actually, you know, there's actually a very convenient hug command right now. Give me a second. I think it's hug anyway. There it is. Maziodyne. What are you smoking, sir?
Look, in Avatar, I like lightning. That's part of like the firebenders thing. It makes sense, right?
Okay, that's it, I guess.
If you do go back to the fairy village, you should have everyone who was turned to salt back to normal, I think.
Oh, look at all that new dialogue. Sorry, green screen.
I don't think it does anything, but you can go there.
Well, I have to mark off all the dialogue. It's only right.
I don't think actually, I only realized this boss existed until after I beat the game, so maybe actually all these are dodged or something. Who knows? Who knows?
Thank Mew. Oh yeah, the fairy village has like its normal music again.
Wait, what?
Why do they even need? Why did they even need to turn the fairies to souls if the humans are where the Megatsuki comes from?
I think Mastema is just a jerk. All this,
Understandable.
like, all this time I thought it was, like, the Kadishu doing that until Mastema revealed that he can actually do that. And I was like, bro, what the heck?
As
like-
actually being turned to salt is awesome.
Wow, let me just... Wow, yeah, I just got turned to salt by this guy. He's so cool, I want to be like him.
More importantly, now I have anime edgelord powers, so let me get on a power trip. Wait, admittedly, that part is understandable from Dazai.
Yes, you're alive.
So,
Does that mean that there's, like, more dialogue in Tokyo now? Like, is there, like, there's no more soul statues in Tokyo, right?
Were they any in Tokyo? I thought they all brought them to the medical center.
That's probably what happened.
Or we wouldn't leave them in the public eye. That might be unwise.
Yeah. What's up, King?
Of course.
Even if this world is on the verge of ending, bro, you just became unfrozen. How are you, like, aware of everything that's been going on?
Newspapers.
Yeah, I'm sure they deliver newspapers to the fairy village.
Of course they would.
I like how it's not really even a village either. It's just, like, a river that a bunch of fairies just kind of camp at.
Look, we don't have budget for houses.
We can use the ruined buildings.
Hey, if you talk to the pixies, they will tell you that they tend to live in the ruins, so that makes sense for them.
That is true. Oh yeah, someone put Sandman to sleep. Like, for a while, I did very much believe that the Kadishu were behind this, because when they were talking about, like a big old crow, I mean, sure, Mastema fits the description, but I was thinking of Agrit, because she has, like, big crow wings, right?
Right, and that was pretty much my first impression as well.
Yeah, because we hadn't really met the other, like, most of the other Kadishus, like, until then.
Honestly, the moment I first saw Masterman, that was so fucking hype.
Oh yeah.
Bro is back.
Bro is back to
Bingo.
being an absolute meme lord.
You know, Masterman's face during the cutscene of Tiamat raining destruction. upon
Dude, he was
the-
happy. He was having the time of his life.
That was pretty great. You know, and especially the implication.
Yeah, that he's actually, like, enjoying what's happening.
So
He-
going cool Keikaku.
He lives for the chaos.
Is he the secret chaos rap?
I wouldn't really be surprised, actually.
Can't believe Yoko was neutral this entire time. When's the last time we saw her anyway?
And Shakan, I think.
Like in that dungeon where she went to the center of that thing to get an unspecified triangle thing to do something.
Yeah, something.
I sure don't know what that was, but it was probably useful.
I wonder if they'll explain it.
I'm just going to give, go on the assumption that the symbol, the triangle thing, is a very commonly understood symbol in like Eastern religions and culture, and they don't need to explain because it's obvious to everyone, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to give them the benefit of the doubt on this
I mean,
one. 'Cause,
we
I
needed
still had no idea what was going on.
we needed a reason to include a dungeon that replaces like the Demon King's castle, right? Because you don't go there in this route.
True. And it was better.
It was better. Yes, it wasn't as annoying. Like at first I was a little bit daunted by like the freaking flippity flippy puzzles, but I got used to it.
I didn't really hate the Demon Lord's castle myself. But overall, I would still say Shekan is better, even if somehow more irrelevant plot-wise. I can't. You don't have all the Miman, or could you?
No, I don't have all the Mimon. I think I'm probably there's 200, right? I feel like I have like 130 something. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yummy?
Do you mind?
Tsukuyomi.
Yeah.
That's like the frog version. Tsukuyomi.
Oh, that'd be funny. Frog of the Moon.
Young man. Right.
Yes?
Yes.
I don't know, like, it seems like they tell me that the Kadishtu sacrifice themselves, but like, I feel like they tell me this off screen. I don't actually see them get sacrificed in that cutscene.
Aside from the moment where they all die one by one as the summoning goes on.
Oh, I thought they were just disappearing. I don't know.
Rat even loses her hat. Come on.
Oh my gosh, not the hat.
That's like a death animation if I ever seen one.
Yeah. Maybe there was just so much going on, I didn't even, like, absorb it all. I think it's just a skill issue on my end. No hat, no life.
Precisely.
Young man.
See, this is a tough question, because, like, I understand it, but that doesn't mean I have to agree with it.
I don't understand it. I have no idea what they're going for. Like, okay, we destroyed the world. How do you know it's going to restart? First of all, you destroyed the throne. There is no more creation. How do you know we're going to have a world at all, let alone a world without rule after we're done destroying it? How do you know that?
I know this because I played TF2. It's funny. Okay, you're right. Trey has swayed my opinion. I don't understand it.
I see.
It's not about imagining a world where all that's thrown away. It's about, like, what do you do then when everything is destroyed? There's no more creation.
Even if you assume that the world will in fact respawn from the ashes, the idea of absolute freedom just doesn't work. Not as in, oh, it can't be implemented. No, it's physically impossible so long as any disparity in power exists, right? Like, there's two things to consider. The first is your own freedom ends where another's begins. So you can't have absolute freedom unless you're the only person left alive on the planet.
Yeah.
And the second thing is, so long as someone's stronger than someone else, chances are they're going to use that power disparity to get what they want. And
Young man.
Yoko's thing was less, oh, absolute freedom, and more like no more oppression. That was more like her thing.
By the way,
And even that, like, okay, unless you make everyone the same, physically and mentally, so that there is no longer any power disparities whatsoever, there's still going to be institutions making people have more power. So even in that case, you're still not going to have zero oppression. That's not going to happen. The only option is you create a world that is like everyone is brainwashed, zealot, and OG Straight Journey style into not even comprehending the concept of hierarchy. But then you're not really doing a chaos route anymore, are you? Like, that
Yeah.
sounds deceptively like, again, Zelenin or the reason of Shishima in Nocturne were like, everyone is part of the same hive mind, basically, and there's no more individuality.
Yeah.
Like, for a... As much as he sounds like a chaos ray from the outset of, oh, we need freedom, we need no more oppression, the only way to implement that is typical law stuff. So I'm not 100% clear on what she means by this.
Me neither.
And we'll get to Tao's vision eventually. I will not say any more for now.
Luminescent Mirage. That looks very funny.
I can't see it because you're in front of the... What it do?
Guarantees evasion from one attack for self for one turn.
Oh, so the build actually works. Incredible.
And let's see, what's this? Paraceline Blur. 4 medium strength-based light attacks to one foe, only usable after evading an attack the previous turn? What?
I have heard a lot of good things said about that skill. I think it's the highest damage skill in the game.
But it's
Better than Murakumo. Even might be better than crit Murakumo.
what? Let's see.
However, it's only available if you evaded the previous turn, so it's obviously not as flexible as Murakumo, especially if you're doing Omega Donkey Critical.
Yeah.
You won't be able to do double. Actually, if it's the previous turn, you might be able to do double Paraceline Blur, but
You
you
know,
still have to have evaded. Now,
wait.
Luminous and Mirage with your dodge build of Intercalation, that means you get to do an attack from Elusive Eclipse, and get an extra press turn from Intercalation, and do Paraceline Blur next turn. Guaranteed so long as you are targeted and because it's guaranteed dodge, as long as you're targeted by any attack that turn, you get extra press turn, free counter attack, and a super strong skill you can use. It's pretty good, but also that's 4 skill slots.
Man, I hate Pokemon with Sturdy. That's funny. So, anything with Sturdy has an 80% chance to explode after it survives. So, great. Wrong item. Wrong option. No, but consider this. There's you get that new Magatsuhi thing that allows you to repeat the same attack 4 times, I think.
Yes, 4 times Paraceline Blur.
That sounds fun.
I'm still not sure it's better than critical most of the time, but it is pretty funny when you get to make use of it.
Essence.
And if you find an enemy that has a light weakness, it might just be worth it.
Yeah.
Also, please, for the love of God, get yourself some better resistances. Elemental, I mean, on Nahobino.
I will definitely look into that, you know, once I start going for super bosses, I think.
Bruh. Watch yourself get one-shot by enemy dark skills.
Yeah, I can still get one-shot by low-level demons if I'm really not careful.
That might be affected by luck, actually. I'm not sure.
Probably. Not sure, though.
Another way to counter that would be having Abyssal Mask. I don't know if you have it.
Oh, I guess I don't on this build.
But yeah, I would say I haven't actually played around with all of that myself.
I think it's time to get rid of Storm Draco Strike.
You know, like, so I would say if you want to go for that build, you're going to need Intercalation, Elusive Eclipse, and Paraceline Blur. Of course, if you were going to go for a Paraceline Blur build, you might want to get Light Pleroma as opposed to Almighty, and you can't do all in on both Almighty and Light.
How much would a... Oh,
Yeah.
wow, Great Life Spring brings me up to 999 health.
Incredible.
But, like, does that mean Overheal would take me beyond 1,000, or will it just stay at 99?
I did not have any life springs, and Overheal did, in fact, take me above 1000.
Okay, that's cool.
I think that was just because I used a whole bunch of life or health bounds.
Remember, the funny is important. It is very funny.
So, may as well go all in on the Tsukuyomi build. Go on. This Mirage, Elusive Eclipse, and Intercalation. That's only 3 skills down. May as well go for a Highlight Peroma. I mean, I guess you can also just ignore all of that and just stay true to Murakumo, which is a valid build. You don't need to do the Tsukuyomi. I myself let myself be tempted by it because it was new and it was exciting.
Yeah, I like new and exciting things.
But that does mean if you drop some of your passive, especially if you drop Almighty Peroma, your Murakumo will naturally lose in effectiveness. So,
Yeah.
you are making a trade-off here.
Well, I mean, you know, I could get rid of Lunar Hurricane, probably. It's really good. Like, it's super freaking good, and it literally, like, one-tapped Amanta when Shiva summoned him, and that's very funny.
True.
I'm just not sure.
I don't remember how many enemies have wind weaknesses in the endgame. I would say Highlight Pleroma is probably better overall than Almighty, just by virtue of being a high Pleroma.
Yeah, I would have to get myself High Almighty eventually, but...
And then I guess it's a matter of getting Bloody Glee or Enduring Sword. I would say Enduring Sword is probably the better option, by sheer way of it being Bloody Glee and not Murderous Glee. Otherwise, I'd say if you die, you've already made a mistake in the first place, and you probably don't need Enduring Sword. But because it's only Bloody Glee, I would say may as well grab Enduring Sword. It's pretty good still.
Every time I level Pokemon and try Sword and Hyper Beam, I feel a little sad inside. Yeah. This would be such a cool attack, and now I know it just kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I would just like to remind you that when I played Pearl back in the day, I taught Hyper Beam to my freaking Carnivine. I thought it was cool, and I thought Carnivine was cool. I thought it's a great idea. I love Carnivine. Okay, let's do this in order. I love Lunar Hurricane, so good, but probably time to ditch that for now. I do want to keep Murakumo just because, like, if something is immune to light, then I'm just out of luck.
And besides that, you can't use Parasitical Blur from the get-go. You're going to need some kind of attack you can use on turns when you haven't dodged.
Yeah. So Murakumo is just gonna have to be my main attack at this point.
I guess you could just do Luminous and Mirage every time you're not attacking, but...
True. And I think it's time to start putting some glory into my support potential, maybe?
Yes, and also light potential while you're at it.
Yeah. Okay, well this is why we still have glory, I guess.
Gloria!
Gloria. Let's see. Yeah, I'm dropping 2 of my attacks, I'm dropping Bloody Glee, very sad. But man, I guess I don't have Murderous Glee yet, so it's not really that important, but...
Honestly, I don't know. I guess you can keep Almighty Peroma. I would say, honestly, as far as giving Murakumo damage, I would side of Oh my god, okay, critical Bloody Glee might be better than Almighty Peroma. Because Murakumo does benefit a lot from crits, as you know.
Yeah.
And it's also going to affect person in below, so you're going to do more damage even when you're not using Murakumo. But when you do, it's going to make you get extra press turns, so more flexible overall in the damage from Almighty Peroma, I think. Would be better if it was Murderous Glee, but hey.
I mean, I'm level 99, right? Like, I do enough damage already, surely. Yeah, let's Let's
Honestly, you're probably going to be fine regardless.
yeah. Okay. I'll go for Bloody Glee and get rid of my. I'll nerf Murakumo just a little bit. Okay. I'm just an absolute cannon. I'm not sure if it's a glass cannon, but I am a cannon. A dodge cannon.
Nice build.
Red capote.
How is this?
I swear by my sword and capote that I will once again emerge victorious.
Hmm. Oh, I think they had special attack in Gen 3. I think so.
So, Gen 3 had special attack as a stat, but they did not have special and physical skill. It was still tied to the damage type you were doing, which I was not aware of until very recently. I was told it was still tied to your damage type. Like every fire skill is still special damage, regardless of whatever else. And
That's
and
funny.
that I think is somewhat silly. Uh, in Gen 4, I think they fully completed the split,
Hmm.
which is probably the only thing Gen 4 has over Gen 3. My very unbiased self would say. No, you don't need to remove all the new. You don't need to check out your analyze every time it says new, right?
How do I? Well, is there like a freaking mark all as red? I don't know.
You don't need it. Your mental strength, so I'm afraid, is insufficient.
I like to mark things off. Okay. Oh yeah. Randomizers get a whole lot more jump scary. Yeah, when you suddenly hear the legendary theme, that's pretty intense. Um, I have a couple of glory crystals. Let's use them.
Yeah,
4
so
large glory crystals. That's nice.
yeah, I saw you getting a few from quests. Was waiting to see when you use them.
Well, this is the time to use them. We need. I'm gonna like definitely try to split between support and light.
Welcome to the world of shadows, where demons gather.
Hmm.
I would say go all in on support, because 100 is a steep cost. And definitely more. I said they do the support first, and then if you have any left, you go into light. I don't know if you'll have any left.
I'll definitely not have enough.
Wish to learn this.
You'll have enough to get full support, I think.
You wish to learn.
Oh, I'll be darned.
You wish to.
Okay.
Gosh darn tooting. You might have enough for like
Return.
light 1.
Oh, you think? Wait, I need like.
Yeah, 59, like dark 2 was 60. I'm assuming that means light
Oh.
1 would be like 35.
Let's take a look actually. I'm not too late, am I?
Well,
Not entirely silver. McPatchy.
The only important thing that's
Return.
happened yet is killing Dazai.
We got to the end of the Empyrean Temple, and then Dazai showed up with his fallen angel Abdiel. And then I was like, I cast SMT Revengeance, and then he died of cringe.
And that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I can still learn 1 light
you
mastery.
wish to learn this.
Cool.
Return.
Cool, happy time to finally return to the throne. I noticed that when I entered, like, past Metatron's door, I didn't get the option of exactly which alignment I wanted to do. This is definitely very much different than the previous game.
I mean, technically, it's also in this one. You can't just choose the kind of creation the game start.
Yeah, true. Suddenly, Reshiram. Yeah, he's just on vacation. Don't worry about him. Reshiram is one of my favorite legendaries. He is very cool. Hmm. Say it one more time, because of course we will. We are recovered, yes. Yes. Okay. I wonder how strong my build is going to be. 59 MP is way better than 100, so I respect that. Also, Luminous and Mirage is really good for avoiding, like, a Magatsuhi attack. This is normally the part where we fight old Dazai, Abdiel, and possibly even Yakumo.
Yakumo did nothing wrong.
He did do nothing wrong. Yeah, there definitely should have been a boss here. There is nothing.
A moment.
Yeah, we will prepare thoroughly. Let's do this. Hey,
Look, it's
John
that guy.
John Jozoji.
Yes, that guy. The
So,
guy who
you've come.
does things.
This is the hall of creation, resting place of the throne.
He's been following me a lot, huh?
The Nahobino who will take the throne has been determined. Thus, I shall fulfill my role. For ages I have watched over this world, but at last I can administer my true duty. Goddess, it is time.
You know, they've been talking about Bolgarn so much, I can't look at the throne without seeing the head of
Not so
Bolgarn.
fast.
What?
Creation is not the way. Let the world be returned to chaos.
I know you.
Wait. Yoko, is that you? You're okay.
She is not okay.
There was a time when I was known as Yoko. Now, I am the goddess who guides Tiamat. You were once my friend, Tao. But this is about far more than who we were. I carry the will of the Kadishtu. I will destroy this world and surrender it to chaos.
You're being brainwashed, though, aren't you?
No, she has freedom.
There we go. It's better when I can see your face. I can choose yes or that's right.
Very important choice. It's a shame that half the choices in this game are like this.
Yeah.
Nod or take his hand.
I'm gonna just do like the Chad yes.
I didn't. I'm glad you lived, but I thought the sacrifice would have. Aogami protected him. Now he has become Nahobino again, and he seeks the throne. Yoko, I had no idea you'd end up a goddess. My role is to guide him to the throne. It is who I am. I do not wish to hurt you. Will you let us pass? If he gets his ideal world, then we can save everyone. So please, you have to believe in us. Wait, Tao. I wasn't expecting to see you, at least not like this. A goddess. I didn't know you would end that way either.
She dropped the Goddess of Chaos act pretty quickly.
Back down.
I spoke too soon, never mind.
The truth. The flaw in the system that governs us. What flaw? It's not fair. Never was. It is the hierarchy that came to be when the Horned God assumed the throne. One god rose above the others and seized control. By his example, mortals learned to do the same. This structure has defined us, corrupted humanity. It is our history, broken beyond repair. Listen to me. You felt it back at school. You saw humanity for what it is. Stupid and ugly.
A-class writing. Stupid and ugly.
I did. I did feel it then.
I'm starting to think letting teenagers
That
decide the fate
is
of the
why we
world
need him.
after
A new
and
god to rule and
giving
mend
them
this
access to
broken world.
Reddit might have been a bad idea.
For Yuzuru, for Yakumo, for Dazai. We need someone who can answer their human hopes. With his powers as Nahobino, I know he can create a world of
So
peace
there we go.
and
We
joy.
have let's just remove
Tell,
oppression somehow
is that truly
versus
what you
let
believe?
and no way how to we actually
One
implement that
god
versus
to rule over
let's
everyone.
just answer
Do you think
people's
humanity will ever be happy being
hopes,
ruled?
whatever that means.
No. It's built on the same ground. The same broken system. A god who has control over everything. It ruined our world. That's the reason we're fractured, divided between oppressors and oppressed. Even if he takes the
She really
throne
used
and
oppressed.
change, it will simply be a new oppressor. There is only one way. Our way. Let Tiamat's power destroy the world, then begin anew from the chaos. Truly free. There will be no concept of rule. And everyone, human and demon, will
How
be
do
free.
you do no concept of rule though? I've covered this before, but how does that work?
Another option to take her hand, maybe.
Let's see about that one.
All I think of right now is how their glowing hands would be great in rave parties. True.
They'd be great together in other circumstances that I will not
You
detail.
and I have the same vision for the future. Please, you can take my hand, assume the throne, and create our ideal world.
Oh, there is no actual choice here. It just happens.
Thank you.
I guess that would make sense.
With this, we will preserve the history of humanity.
Look,
We will
bullhead.
forge an even better world.
Yes.
You will not. You can't.
She's just jealous.
I won't let you.
Oh no, the power of darkness.
Any future you build for this world will be as broken as the past. You preserve a god's rule. The law of one. The Kadishtu were right. I am their plan. The world's fate is to return to chaos.
I'm not quite buying it, Yoko. Clap. Miracles awakened, huh? Rank violation. That's funny. Inheritance violation. Could have showed me that after the battle. I don't know. There she is. There's Tiamat.
Oh, Tiamat. Grant death to the slaves of the system.
Slaves of the system. Okie dokie. I was pretty under the impression that Yoko would actually have a change of heart towards that one part of the game, because she was hesitant and she actually wanted to fight the Kadishtu with us, and then after we won, we canonically lose anyway, and then she gets brainwashed into being the goddess of chaos, and now, well, I don't know if she really still believes all this.
I'll get more into my thoughts on all this after all is said and done.
That's true, that's true. I'm just doing some live commentary.
Yes, I understand that. It's just, I have many thoughts, and I would rather you get a chance to have your own undiluted opinions before I drown out everything else.
That's a lot of resistances.
Correct. But most importantly, there's not just the central Tiamat.
Ice Age. Boundless Sea. I hate that. I don't like this. Oh, there sure are multiple parts. How many freaking spy scopes am I gonna have to use then? Dragon head, goat head, and camel head. Yeah, sure, what the heck. I'll give her a free turn and just use all the spy scopes. You are weak to fire, lightning, and wind. Very cool.
Yeah, I don't think any of them know when for what it's worth. I may be wrong, but I don't think they do.
Yeah.
So that's where my Zanbarian would be helpful.
For once, right? Actually, I do want a Bull of Hygeia, just in case.
Well, you do give up on extra stats doing that, but...
Yeah. Dragon head. Weak to light and dark. This might hurt a little bit. Ow. Ajibarian. Oh no, not on Biho. Okay, that's fine, we block light. One of us does anyway.
Hold up. You dodged something last turn?
No.
It seemed like it was letting you use Paraxine Blue.
No, it's grayed out.
Oh, right.
Goat head. Weak to physical. Okay. So basically, ice is not allowed. That's fine. This is why Biho has multiple elements to choose from. Yeah, sure. Let's just go ahead and start getting some turns up. Oh, they have very low health. What am I thinking? They probably respawn or something, but still, that's not so bad.
Yeah, well, like, the camel head is weak to every basic element except ice. Right?
Yeah.
What a shame. So even if you were using the special Super Yomi, severe ice on everyone also pierces skill, it was still not helpful because none of them are weak to it.
Yeah. Well. You know, I'm curious. Let's try Luminescent Mirage. It'll be funny. Yeah, good. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Thanks. Right? I don't need to dodge, I guess.
Not if they're going to be stupid like this.
No. I do like this Tiamat's design better than the older ones.
It is basically the same design except different.
The same shape, but it just looks better. What if I just used this?
Correct. This is the way.
This is the way. Okay. Let me try again. Darn it.
Believe me.
I believe. I probably killed the camel head. Oh, the camel head drains life from the main body. Right, I'm assuming all the heads do that.
Correct.
Oh, this is actually kind of interesting.
It's just one health bar.
So, it's
team-wide attack skills are super good.
It's actually good. Cool.
Yes.
Well, Sakuya has Miragidyne. Why not, right?
May as well.
Yeah, it's guaranteed to like take out 2000 HP from the main body. Bro! She's denying me my turn by giving up her own. It's very funny.
Yeah, I feel like it's a fair trade-off.
She knows. She's afraid, as she should be. Boss is metagaming, yeah.
I stand afraid.
She sounds very afraid, and you know what? I would be too. I don't know. I guess they all have 2000 health.
You would be too low.
Yeah. Let's use Luster Candy, I guess. Critical Aura sounds very fun. Plus Madness Nails. Oh, now you aim for me. Did this on purpose, I see. Oh, I dodged! Elusive Eclipse. Killed the head again. Oh.
Let's go!
Let's go! I could use Paraceline Blur right now. It'll be really easy, but I just feel like, I don't know. I know I want to, huh?
It's a free turn.
Yeah. Let's go. I want to see this animation.
Pale and fleeting.
Aggressively walks up to the boss. That's pretty good. One of those was a critical, too.
Well, I guess the main drawback of attacking one in the head is you can't deal more than 2,000 damage per hit.
Indeed. This is actually a very unique boss fight. I really like its mechanics. Okay, let's heal again, I guess. Or maybe... I guess I don't really need to right now. You can wait. Concentrate would be pretty wise right now, I think. I'll use Paraceline Blur again, because why not, I guess.
Would be good, I think. Also at the end of this turn.
Oh yeah, I should refresh my Debilitate. It's very nice mechanics, even if it's very easy. I'm level 99, Patchy.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
They are not.
Death. Use Critical Aura again. It's very interesting that these guys have different weaknesses, so that way it allows your varied party to actually all have a role here. Let's see. Perfect, just what I was looking for. Well, I will Debilitate first because, yeah. I think killing them actually, refreshes their Debilitate, I think.
We're going to remove it, so the main body will put at first and then go back.
Yeah. Oh. Biho is actually still carrying. Okay.
When will they learn?
When will they learn? I wonder, I mean, could I also theoretically just use Murakumo on the main body?
You could.
I mean, let's see, like, is it worth it? You know,
Kills more than 2,000 damage, it's worth it.
yeah. And she doesn't resist it, so it's fine.
But it's not 2,000 damage. If you were critting, maybe it would be worth it.
Yeah, true. Let me, let's try Madness Meals.
But yeah, like, if you go on crit, then that's less damage, also non-suppressed good. So I would say overall it might be more worth using Paraceline when it's available.
Yeah.
A bit more expensive on MP though, due to different potentials.
Yeah, I miss High Restore. High Restore used to carry me a lot. What if I just use Mazanbarian? That'd be really funny, I think. A concentrated one at that.
Quite hilarious.
Honestly, quite incredible. What if I dodged again?
You do have capped out chakra pods, so even if you run out of MP, you can.
Yeah, that's Yeah, it's not gonna hurt me that much. Oh, she's gathering. Okay. Man, really just not letting me get my dodge in. I find that kind of funny. That Madness Nails is too good to pass up, I think. Unless... Yeah, why not? She's probably going to use her ice attack, so I should be very cautious. I think. Yeah, it also... Yeah, it's just guaranteed damage. It pierces. So... maybe guarding would be better here.
If you guard with Evo, you'll still drain smite letting it pierce. Oh,
Let's see what happens. Oh, Annihilation Ray. Huh. I didn't see that in the skill list. Oh. They're dead. What?
I sure hope you have backup characters you can use.
Of course I do. But like, what the heck? It doesn't... Okay. Whatever.
Well, it says in the cutscene.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Why do you most need to get your press turned back?
Yes. Huang Long.
Preferably people will not instantly die.
Yeah. Well, that's probably not going to happen again, right? So,
Not instantly, I don't think.
yeah. Dang. I should probably refresh my Luster Candy at least. Even with fully debilitated, they still very much hurt a lot. I was not expecting this.
Remember, this is normal mode, and you're level 99.
Yeah. Maybe wise for now, just to bring Norn in. Even if she's a little under-leveled right now. Dang it, she can heal. It's a Varigan. I hope that doesn't... Oh, okay, fine. I resist. I do not resist that, however. Ow, I survived. That's not good. Okay, this feels a lot more rough now. I feel a little bit less confident.
Time to revive. Now, of course, one thing you could do is you could use No's Magatsuki skill as an Igami that revives everyone, including from the stop. Like everyone from the stop. That means you could then bring back all of your dead people without having to spend turns reviving them.
That would help a lot. Okay. Let me just, do some damage here. Stormjacker Cycle would be better, huh? Let's see. Yes, Eternal Prayer would be helpful here for once, huh?
It's actually useful pretty often.
Huh.
Assuming you get killed often.
Well, I guess in hard mode it would be, huh? Sure, let's just recover. Yeah, my Magatsugi gauge is still looking pretty decent regardless. I'm gonna try dodging just in case.
I guess the next one can start replacing the backup team with the regular team.
Yeah. Eternal pair for a second. Yeah. Maybe I'll just grab a press turn and replace Huang Long for a moment.
Eternal pair sounds tasty.
I bet. It would probably also solve world hunger.
In all likelihood.
Where's Sakuya again? There you are.
Your turn. Go.
Oh. Bro's healing again. Oh. That's good, because we can reflect that. Ow. Is that an elusive eclipse that just happened?
Right.
Death unto you. Oh yeah, I bet if I kill it once, it probably gets rid of its Impaler's Animus, huh?
Yes.
Perish.
I would hope you could lose it possible.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's try and, yeah, just max out those turns, then change back to, Pixie.
Well, you only spend one half turn for swapping your characters, so you don't even need to max it out.
Hmm. I'll be off to bed now. Day has been tiring. Y'all have a good day night. You too, sir. Thank you for joining.
Try not to die.
Surely. Paraceline Blur just guaranteed death to Dragonhead. That's very nice.
Thing that you can only deal 2,000 damage from anybody.
Yeah. I'm going to, prepare. Let's just refresh our buffs again. You have Boon Boost anyway. Death. I love strength-based attacks. Physical builds are actually very fun. I'm glad I went this route.
Historically, they have been.
Yes. I just never really listened, for the most part.
GSP5 also, Murakuma used to have some pretty funky damage.
Yes. Bro is healing. Oh, great, that's not good. Oh, it's okay, we're good. We're not good. She's gathering Makatsuki. I think we just die this turn. What do you think, guys? Vote now.
Simply use Omega to get critical and kill it before it can do anything.
Would that work?
How much health does it have left?
She looks like she has, like, maybe almost a third.
Holy!
I think you have a little...
everyone, I guess.
Guarding would be wise, I think. I also,
if you had a Herald demon, you could have used the Shield of God thing to lower incoming damage.
yes. I could also, do the dodge skill. That would be funny, right?
In all likelihood.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a...
Unfortunately, you did not bring that ability, so you do not have the Shield of God.
Dang. Yeah. Rest of us can guard and probably just freaking die, I guess. Would it be better to
Saying
guard or
that
debilitate?
they were full health and fully buffed, they might live, but I'm not confident they will, considering.
Yeah, like, would it be wiser to use debilitate? I don't know.
I'm not sure who casts facts as the cast. I would assume main body. Is it fully debuffed right now? Is it debuffed at all?
She's not debuffed at all.
May as well. I don't know that Pixie would survive with the god. I think that will cancel the crit, so maybe.
The best I can do, right? Let's see what she does. Annihilation Ray. Guarding. Over 1,000 damage. Deary me.
It did like 400 of Metal Evil with more than 1 for the rest, so that is a massive difference, and I don't think their stats are so different as to justify this. So I think now Evil was double buff, the others were not.
He also resists physical.
Might have helped.
Dang.
Well, did the resist proc?
I feel like it probably did.
Because if it does, you can just replace God with attack mirror.
Yes. I wonder if it...
With those already.
I think I want to get rid of this Impaler's Animus first, before I summon anyone back. Should I?
I would say getting Preston back is more important than anything else, but...
I guess let's bring the B team back. Actually, I'll bring Norn back because she can just use her Eternal Prayer again.
Correct.
Correct. Hey there. Let's see. I've got to get some press turns in, surely. Okay, Eternal Prayer. This was absolutely necessary, I promise. Wait, what does the Dragon Head even know? Oh.
A bunch of support skills.
Well. I don't really trust him using a powered-up heavy physical attack to everyone. I think I want to kill him off first.
Then you might want to get some MP back on Bino.
Yeah. Well, you know. Finally in the red phase. Okay. It's right there, I just didn't notice. Well, I hope this goes fine. Boundless Sea. Oh, that's gonna hurt, actually. All stat buffs faded. Cringe. Buster Candy is very unbased. Uh-oh. Well, Norn is dead. Wasn't expecting to actually have trouble here. Well, there's gonna be an emergency Sakura for sure. It's actually not really enough healing. Dang. Well, we can try. I could spend my last turn either bringing Pixie back, or I can evade. What do you think? Well, I have the mana for it. This will be fine.
It will be fine.
It will be fine. Heals. Okay, where's Animus again? Ooh. Okay, we got a reflect and a dodge. That's very, very good in my opinion.
Now time to kill the dragon head before you can use it and kills Animus. I guess you could summon first and then kill it.
Yes.
Unbelievable stuff.
Heyo. Thanks for the follow, Koishi. I know a lot of people named that, so, thanks. I appreciate your help. You're welcome, and you have a really pretty nice voice. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. I think what I need to do now is, debilitate all of them, because I am scared. Yes. And of course,
Yeah.
Paraceline Blur is gonna hurt. I need to watch this again. It's a really cool animation.
Use the perish blow.
Pale and fleeting.
The perish blow.
Perishing Blur. I like how, like, the head starts, like, cracking as it reaches low health. Or, I guess, at the moment that you, quote-unquote, kill it.
As it immediately restores.
That's true, you have a lovely voice, darling. Well, don't make me blush now. I need to save the world.
It's okay, the model doesn't have a blush setting.
Well, it technically does have a very slight blush automatically when it smiles.
Oh no.
Yes. Today we will critical aura, and honestly, let's overheal. This is necessary.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Critical aura.
Now let's see again. Oh, you did this to me. This is not good. Oh. Okay, it's fine. We got a block. This is very cringe. I don't like this. I'm scared. I'm gonna kill the goat head. Because it is bad. Have you played Pillars of Eternity? I don't think I've heard of it before. I'll just use fire for now, and then buff with Pixie, because that is important. Actually, I really should be debilitating. Actually, what am I doing?
I would have argued just raw heal plus buff would have been good even without anything else, but...
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably.
Probably. Surely nothing will go wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna Sakura again. This is why we have great Mana Spring. I played it, but it's been a few years. Oh, I see. Oh, she's doing it again.
This time, whatever the fuck is removed.
And they always counter with another Luster Candy as well. Boy. Wow, that healing is cringe. They really threw a wrench in my plan ever since using the Annihilation. I really need to think about.
Always just spend like a few things to do a build in the Raccooners and make progress that way.
It could work. I feel like I want to buff first, so I don't know.
True.
Well, I need to get rid of the goat head because the goat head is cringe. I hope it hits the right target. It did. That is good. I'll just charge this up first. There's a really cute race in Pillars of Eternity, and it's called Orlan. Wow. It looks like Debilitate is just the way to go. I want to get my press turns, so yeah. I will overheal. I will keep debilitating. Is she gonna use the thing again? Yes. I think she just spams it at this point. Oh, we got a dodge. Not from me, but, you know, that's a dodge. And that is a double Luster Candy. Cringe. What do I do now? I don't like this thing, so I'm going to try and kill it.
Unacceptable. I also try killing the things I hate.
Yes.
By the way, have you checked your mail recently?
Have you been keeping track of this conversation's duration? What a classic line.
Only OJs would know about this.
Yeah, screw it. Let's get more press turns. I mean, I may as well, if she's gonna keep spamming it, I may as well just keep using the dodge, right? I can exploit that. Bro, Naobio has not needed any MP at all. Actual based. I think guarding would be nice, actually. Oh, she's not doing the thing. Oh, never mind. She did the thing. But this time, I dodged. Ow. I really should be careful with that dark attack, huh?
I'm amazed it hasn't procced the instant kill even once yet.
Yeah. So, actually, what if I just did the critical spell and just deleted her now? I can do that, right?
It's possible you would.
I might be able to. You know, I can try. Let's just go for it. I have freaking 10 turns to exploit.
Only 9.
Or 9.
Because the critical you get from intercalation is a half spent kill.
Right. I guess Murakumo would be the best thing to use here, huh?
Well, it isn't being resisted.
Yeah. Oh, that's 1,000 damage. It's fine.
Yeah, we thought until independence would be better, huh?
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Oh, that might be why.
Or I could try... Oh, I don't know. Just kill everything.
It might be that you aren't boss, and that's why you are accumulating new damage normal guys.
It's fine, we can Sakura. Okay, a charged critical max attack Zanbarian sounds really good.
It is.
Ignore that she's not debilitated. You know, we'll be fine. Nice.
It's fine, I believe.
We drained 2 heads from that. That's really good.
Pixie carrying, I believe.
I believe! Madness nails, perhaps?
The
Didn't-
nail is indeed mad.
Yeah, I'd be pretty mad too. Okay, yeah, we can do this. Just freaking delete her, please. Yeah, Pixie landed the final hit.
I keep telling you, Pixie is overpowered.
I can't believe it took me this long to listen to you. Finally. That fight was like half an hour. Let me guess, I have to fight Yoko immediately after.
It's pointless. Tiamat is primordial. The Mother Goddess will not fall.
Yeah, this would have been a massive challenge if I wasn't level 99.
She transcends even the concept of death.
Annihilation Ray. Do we canonically die here? Or did I... Did I dodge? No. What's Koshimizu doing here? Is Tao gonna freaking die a second time? Can I even breathe in the demon world without...
Third time?
Or third? What is this mysterious ball of light? Is that my bro Aogami? Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, Tsukiyomi just sacrificed himself.
Young man, if you wish to live, take my hand.
Come with me if you want to live.
Where have I heard that one before?
Take his hand. Not even a question. This is just like the beginning of the game.
My being became Magatsuhi. I was absorbed by Tiamat. When she fell by your hand and reformed, My essence escaped hers. I have reclaimed myself. But when we were bound together, I learned something. As a primordial goddess, she is nearly immortal. Yet her divinity is rooted within her identity as a dragon. If you seek to best a godly dragon, you'll need a godly dragon slayer. And so, my power is yours.
That's a remix of the battle theme.
Now let us rise, young man. This time we end it.
Let's go, my bro. Yeah, I have long hair again. I canonically do a Murakumo. This is great.
Yeah, imagine if you weren't doing the physical build.
Yeah.
This cutscene would not in fact kill her. This cutscene scales depending on your strength stat. If you don't have enough strength, she doesn't die, and you lose the game.
Perish.
Even if you slay Tiamat, it's not over.
Just give up already, bro.
Say,
We should probably prepare while we can. That's a great idea.
How many final bosses would you like to have?
Have you ever played the hit game Library of Ruina?
No.
That's fair. Aogami wants to have a conversation, it seems. Well, I'm just gonna teleport out of here then.
I don't need to save the world or anything.
We can save the world later. I'm talking to my bro. Oh look, the Demon Hunt regular theme is back.
Young man.
I appear to still have my, my Tsukuyomi skills, which I guess is fair because I have his essence.
So as you still had your Aogami skills when you were being an Ahobino with Tsukuyomi, so it's only fair it was the other way around as well.
Yeah. Pixie better have the utmost trust in me. Her ailment potential increased. Thanks, bro. I guess not like she has any other stats that she could increase, except for force. Wow.
Oh, sure would have been nice.
She can learn Trisagion. That's really funny.
Trisagion was better in SMT4. Don't
Yeah.
change my mind.
Be home. Okay. I am satisfied. We may now go save the world.
Not before you save.
I will obviously save first. Alright. I am back to my original form.
Stay alert.
You feel a sinister presence, Aogami? That's cool. And this is literally just, the serpent's grave. Well. This is great.
I offer up my body as a goddess of creation. I summon deepest void, the living abyss!
It sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Maybe it is. How when Dino looking intensely at it but doing nothing to stop it.
Yeah.
Come, chaos, envelop this world. To home, rise up!
I choose you.
I choose you. And well, Yoko really is doubling down on just being an anti-friend piece of garbage. Is the world shattering? This must be a Suko drawing reference. Vibe check. Okay, hand.
Pretty sure that's the Buddhist thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, if anything, this design reminds me more of Shekina from Strange Journey Redux.
Yeah, it's like Shekina plus Persephone.
Something like that.
Look at this thing. We still haven't even fought Lucifer yet. Void. Wow, that's Tahom's class. Void.
This'll do.
Oh, you're weak to everything except for physical? What's the... Okay, hold on. What's the catch? Oh, that's a lot of plus... potentials. At the start of user's turn, weakness struck on the previous turn will have their affinity resistances changed to drain. This sounds like a Memelef reference.
Is it?
No, not really, but she just changes her affinities like every turn.
No, in this case, it's anytime you attack, it becomes resistant to that.
Okay, that's fine. Right? Because, like, that means if you don't strike a weakness that has become drained, then it'll turn back to a weakness, right? I hope?
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Oh boy. She just knows every freaking element, I guess. Well, let's be brave, I guess. She's kind of tanky, it seems. I'm gonna debilitate you, okay? Oh no, Dakunda. Tehom is watching. Tehom, whatever. That's
Who's watching?
that's just one of her skills. Watching.
Could be worse. Could be gloating.
Yeah, imagine that. That's a critical. I think I'll just try using, like... You know, I have some physical demons. You know, I could use them for a little bit until it's time to start exploiting weaknesses, perhaps.
Definitely for the best to only start spending those weaknesses until you've got the stat buffs and debuffs to really get those numbers going.
That makes sense. Let's overheal, because overhealing is good. We could debilitate again, because that makes her waste a turn, right? Nice crit, bro. Here, let's use a critical aura. Dakunda, again. Abyssal beckoning.
Maybe that's just what the boss does when you have to struggle with weaknesses. Because if you can do it with elemental skills of the element you struck as a response.
Okay. He's sleeping. It's okay. It's okay. You're still sleeping. That's okay. It happens. These things happen. Like, do I want to keep spamming Debilitate, or is that just not worth it? I don't know. I guess it's a guaranteed turn waster, so why not? We gotta wake up Nahobiho. Oh no, she's using Abyssal Beckoning again. But I dodged!
When the eclipse is elusive.
But I'm not sure if I want to use Paraceline Blur right now.
I mean, it's bad though. Could hit a weakness 3 times on the same turn.
That would be good. I do like the idea. Maybe I should do that. This will be my time, I guess.
My time has come. Could also do a, oh my god, a critical, really bank in on that turn.
This would be a great idea. Let's see what I can do. I'm sorry, Biho is sleeping, but hey, what can I do? You ready?
Are you ready to rumble?
This one's for Tsukuyomi. Wow. I bet I still get the moon blades. I sure do.
But they're a different color.
That sure is, what was that, like 5,000 damage? Probably more?
4 times 1,800, so that's basically 4 times 2,000 minus 800, so that's 5,200.
Great. I could, I think I'll debilitate again, just to make sure that this one really hurts. Still didn't really put that much of a dent in her though, which scares me. Biho is still asleep.
It's okay.
It's okay. You can attack, I guess.
Could have done not dull idea.
Maybe if I concentrate. Okay, Biho's awake. That's good. Alright, free turn.
Use the elements you used. That's why we're spamming the Kunda by default, because it didn't have any elements to use.
That makes sense. Well, I mean, I don't know, like, he has a physical attack, right? Yeah, Catastrophe. Oh well, let's just keep going, I guess. Nice crit.
If you start using the Kunda, you guys will keep using one element per turn. But you will eventually run out of elements you can use.
Yes, this does rely on a pretty good, varied team, which is interesting.
I would say spending the one turn where you get to use your wind with a concentrate double debuff, double buffed Zandarian might be good.
As in I should use it now, perhaps? Or maybe on my next critical turn? I don't know.
Maybe on your next critical turn, if you get to double ability by them.
Yeah.
You would need to use some kind of element to keep the Kunda in this turn, but I guess do Agidine and Konohana Sakuya maybe?
I guess if I'm not really going to use fire attacks very much.
I don't know if you have anyone who's a fire specialist who can make actual good use of it.
I mean, Biho has a fire attack.
May as well. You could use your dark thing, since on your fire turn you have two people who can use it.
Yes. This will be funny.
Yeah, unless it uses its dark thing to hit side 20 times and rock the instant kill and then you die.
That would be a small problem, huh?
Dark damper?
No, the resistance changed. Udobarian on Biho. He survived. And Pixie just blocked it. Nice.
Incredible.
Oh look, Magatsuhi's max. Well, this is the turn.
Let's go.
Okay.
Watch this.
Watch this.
But they did not attack watch.
So we're going for win this time, huh?
Yeah, and you can just do Rakugo.
Yeah. I guess we'll use Madness Nails. That's still a respectable 2,000. I don't know what Sakuya is gonna do. A normal attack, I guess?
You could always just keep your buffs and then do Call Idea in the next action.
Yeah, that could work. She's got the MP for it, probably.
Especially
Okay.
since 48 per cast.
The strongest Zanbarian known to man. Surely nothing can go wrong, right?
Yeah, do it.
Do it. Is that 10,000?
Yep, that's how I hit my 10k as well.
Holy crap.
You Pixie is overpowered.
Wow. That only put a slight dent in her health. That's cool, I guess.
10,000, just normal Pixie damage.
Amazing.
But yeah, there's an achievement for hitting above 9,000 after 99 damage, and that's what got it as well.
Well, well. Thanks to home. 6,000. That's pretty good. Alright, well, Pixie will never be attacking ever again.
I keep telling you, Pixie is overpowered.
Ow. That's right, I'm weak to wind. Oh, it's okay, Biho dodged. And Sakuya blocked. Hey, we're alive again.
If only Biho had elusive eclipse.
Dude. Maybe in the re-remake of this game. Should this be the fire turn, or... probably not. Maybe not yet, I don't know. I guess for my next critical then. Hmm. Attacks. Hmm. I guess passing for a Murakuma would be wise. Goodbye, stat debuffs. So theoretically, if I just keep doing physical, then all she'll do is just keep watching and not actually doing anything.
Yes, you'll also still be here by next year.
Yeah. It's true. Hmm.
I would say speedrun all of her weaknesses in one turn. What's the most that could happen?
Death, probably. Yeah, I guess the piercing wind attack would have been great. It's okay, it's fine. So then, if I don't debuff her, then she'll use the physical attack, maybe, or maybe just like the abyssal void drain thing.
Possible also.
Hmm.
But remember that if you drag this fight for literally forever, you might end up running out of MP. Of course, having the OPS shit Konohana Sakuya limits this issue, but you will run out of MP eventually if you don't export weaknesses.
It's true. Well, I'm maxed out again, so I could make this the fire attack. Oh wait. Oh crud. That's not good. She cancelled my buff.
That's what you get for refusing to interact with the buff's mechanics.
And I'm asleep. Well, this was a bad idea. It's okay, we got a critical. We're good, everyone. Hmm. Dodges. Stat debuffs faded. It's okay, guys. I've recovered. I'm back. We're so back. Hmm.
Chat, we are so back.
We are so back, chat. Hmm. Okay, once we're in a slightly better position... What does this do again? Ah, it's whatever. Hmm. Let's pass and... Let's try a debilitate. This could not go wrong at all.
You know the shortcut for passing, right?
The what?
There's a shortcut for passing. You don't need to go into the... You just press E.
Oh, press E? Oh, gosh. Well, I'm glad I didn't know about that, because I feel like I would have accidentally pressed it by now. Hmm. Oh no, he's sleeping. Well, that's cringe. A Magatsuhi skill. What's she gonna do now?
Punishing you for refusing to play the game.
Hmm. I don't
I
know.
think it's well established by now. Her spell list is much bigger than this.
Huh. Oh. Oh, there's the Magatsuhi skill. Huh. Wait, reverts users' affinity resistances back to normal. Oh man, I can make use of this right now. Well, maybe guarding would be wise in case I die horribly. Actually, I can dodge. Biho is sleeping. Rest in peace. Sure, I'll just... Yeah, weak. I'll just use a weakness, why not? Guarding, I feel, might be wise. Nice. Well, this is going to hurt. Inception of Chaos. I think half my party's dead from this. Oh. Nice elusive eclipse. No, we survived. We actually survived that. All it did was just fade to black and cause damage. That is kind of threatening. Well, this is the turn to start banking into light damage again. I'm gonna do it. Perish. And we can heal back to full.
Buffs up, debuffs down.
Yes.
And get that light damage.
Light damage. Oh, beautiful damage. I love it.
That's around 25 out of 4 times. Around 10k, right?
Has to be, right?
Beautiful.
Lucifer is just like waiting in line to fight me. I can feel it.
There is no Lucifer. What are you talking about? Debate it again. And then one final person in blur for this turn with full damage, as high as it gets.
Alright. This is to go even further beyond. Oh, it was almost all 3k.
So it's like what? 11, 12,000?
She had nothing to say to that. She just stared at me, did nothing.
Like, bro. Why did you remove 30,000 health from me? Why did you do this?
Super, super cool. Let's get my gauge back up again and then go for wind again.
Yeah, probably a public chakra part on Pixie pretty soon.
That would be wise, yes. Alright, not much Sakuya can do right now, so yeah, let's use an item with her. Okay, I guess we use Concentrate? Yes. I'm actually nearing the part where I should probably start giving my mana back as well. Dakunda. Cringe.
I feel like you might have used a gem instead of Murakumo to bait her into using an elemental spell instead.
That would change her resistance, right?
Yeah, but as long as it's not any of the elements you were actually planning on using, it's fine.
That makes sense, yeah. Okay. That is a wise idea. So glad I taught him Madness Nails. I'll use an item with her again, I guess. I'm still at max health anyway, so no reason to really use it again. And then Pixie can just luster candy, probably. Hmm. Yes, this should be okay. We're maxed out again, so we can do... Uh-oh. No, my stat buffs. Never mind. Oh, my support's sleeping. Maybe I shouldn't do it this turn. What do you think?
What's the worst I did?
I need my buffs, man. But... I think I'll cure her first. This is not the time to be getting a phone call. Get out of here. Curative cattail, I believe. Okay, Beho, do something. Alright. Oh wow. I could be mistaken, but it seems like when she's on low health, it looks like she's kind of like fading out of existence very slowly.
Can you truly be short ever this in the first place?
Who knows, man? Let's debilitate again. See which side she decides to delete. Mine. Okay. And Abyssal Beckoning again. Well, it's just the exact same turn. I mean, what the heck? I guess I could go for it.
Ooh, yeah.
It's gonna be really bad without a support, however, but let's see.
Who needs support?
I-
anyway?
I gotta start pushing that damage after all.
Remember, Nagatsuki is a resource if you're not spending it, you're wasting it.
Unless I'm regenning from it, in which case that's pretty good too.
You don't need a regen, you need damage so that the boss can be dead before you need the regen.
That's fair.
The shorter the fight, the less you get from that regen. So if you kill it before the fight drags on long enough that the regen would have been good, then you haven't wasted it.
That's fair enough.
Also,
Ooh.
Sand Barrier, objectively best spell in the entire game.
That was good. That was good. Oh, that might hit me though. Oh, it's okay. Pixie resists. Okay, who next? Oh, Beho. That's not good. Oh, she's gonna spam it. Oh, Sakuya blocks. Okay, cool. Based.
Why are we the regular Nahobiyo again? Okay, so it's very simple. You see, Tsukuyomi gets blasted by Tiamat, dies protecting Nahobino and reviving Tao, who also got hit. Meanwhile, Aogami's essence managed to escape from within Tiamat due to her being critically damaged. And thus he kind of reincarnates in front of us and refuses with Nahobino.
Now we're here to avenge Tsukuyomi. You are still sleeping. It's kind of incredible. I think it's time to start using an item. Dagunda. Watching. That's a critical. A very good one, I might add. Okay, Sakuya, you're back. Welcome back. Finally. Let's buff again. And you can debilitate. This appears to be a very long fight. Oh no, not Dekaja. Well, dodged. Okay, we're fine. You know, we're maxed out again. I may as well actually just freaking finish this fight with a critical.
Let's
Do it. Hmm. Should I buff or should I just use a fire attack?
I'd probably start with the buff and then do that next turn. Well, next action.
Yes, that makes sense. It's unfortunate that Pixie can't do anything. Well, actually, I guess she can Luster Candy. Or Debilitate, either one. Yeah, why not? Do some gosh darn damage. Basic attack. That's okay, we're fine. Ajibarian. Dodges. Sick. Catastrophe. That does hurt. But not that much. We're alive. We must finish this. Now let's pass, actually. Yeah, I did the hotkey. My guy is still alive. The home is watching. Watching her freaking demise. We did it. I win.
I can't believe Toho is fucking dead.
Goodbye, Toho. Yo, Turbo Granny got Force Pleroma? Nice. I'm probably not going to use it, though. Well, actually, wait, her magic is slightly higher than her strength. Oh, that's bizarre. And she has more strength potential than force. Huh. Eh, whatever. You win! Praise. Whoop!
Goodbye, Yoko.
Well, she deserved it.
I am the goddess. I exist to guide the Nahobino to the throne. I am grateful to you, Nahobino. It is thanks to you that I shall soon serve my
Me when the
purpose.
OG SMT5 downloads
Please,
keep happening.
assume the throne as ruler of this world.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of cooldown after that fight. We just move on to the next story beat.
Hey Tower, remember when you were supposed to keep your old personality?
Yeah.
just saying, if I were to have a cool goddess GF, I'd rather she have a human face.
Fair enough. This cutscene pushes my CPU a little bit.
Hot, humid Florida air blowing through the fans.
Yes. Yo, was that a hug? Did we win?
Yes. Thus is marked the birth of a new creator.
Goku was just watching all of this unfold and was just waiting for his moment to speak.
My true name has ever been Amitama.
He was waiting for us to get
I
back to the
serve
original
as the light of
cutscenes.
creation. Now your will be done. By the power of the throne, you now rule.
Back when he was
May
very,
your
very,
ideal
very
world be
slightly
revealed.
less irrelevant.
Wow, is that the Demi-Fiend pose?
The ruler has chosen. We shall birth a paradise of wishes fulfilled. May light shine upon the new world.
Well now, so this is our fated ruler.
There's Lucifer again.
Well,
Yup, he's still here. You get a third final boss.
this newfound world of yours is fleeting. Just as the last world came to an end, so too shall yours. It is
Gee,
inevitable.
how come your mom lets you have 3 final bosses?
Do you wish to know why that is?
4 if you count Shiva, honestly.
Shiva, yeah. Shiva's like the prerequisite.
Beyond the earth and heavens.
I know you still harder than Tiamat or Tingham. Tingham wasn't hard. No, it was. Honestly, when I did pass, I kind of got rid of Tiamat pretty fast. I had a whole bunch of team-wide attacks. Got rid of it pretty fast. Tingham, I intentionally made it proc Inception of Chaos by making sure to get everything to drain, basically hitting every weakness once. And that forces it to use Inception of Chaos. That meant I got to use Pixie's Zanbarian a whole lot of times.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Because of course it didn't mean it used its best move way more times than with the view, but that made the fight last way shorter still.
Well,
And now you just have Lucifer to kill. I think you already know how his fight goes.
yeah. I mean, we'll be fine, right? I still got my dream team. We haven't failed yet.
There's a small caveat to it, in that you have the option of fighting him at level 99.
Yeah. Alright, well this is it. This is actually the end of the game, for real this time.
Is it?
Probably.
Is it really?
Our deeds have catalyzed a great change in the phenomenon of transcendence. It appears our thoughts can influence the existence of an opposing transcended being to a certain extent. How will you envision this being? A powerful being, an extremely powerful being, or quit? So basically, I have the option of bringing Lucifer to 99, just like me, probably.
Correct.
Does it change anything, like, story-wise?
No.
I do not care. I will fight him normally.
Well, I'm at a level 99 on a hard mode, and that makes me a better gamer than you.
A true SMT gamer.
Yes.
For now,
However derogatory that might be.
You are definitely better than me, for sure.
Yes, it is well known that one's ability to beat JRPG bosses under dumb challenge rules determines their worth as a human being. That is a fact.
You are able to see my true form.
Yes.
Look upon me.
No, this design that Lucifer has, it's not the word, but I don't know. I don't feel like it holds up.
It's not SMT4 Lucifer. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Right. It's still a massive improvement of SMT4 Lucifer. I'll give you that one.
Bro, if he was wearing a mask, he would look like a freaking Evangelion. Look at this guy.
I don't think they're called Evangelions.
I don't know what they're called.
Clearly, you don't. Clearly, you do not own an air fryer.
I do.
Of chaos, I defeated the creator.
No, you don't. Your mother does.
His knowledge.
Yeah, you're right.
Became more than he could possibly imagine.
Only time a your mom joke is actually funny.
Yes.
Then I came to understand this world. Following the world's recreation, a new dot will eventually appear. And soon after, the gods will rise up to claim the throne. At which time, the Nahobino of that world will destroy you. And the throne will once again receive a new ruler. This endless cycle is the result of a spatial governing phenomenon known as the Mandala system. Do you not wish to be free of such restrictions? Do you not wish to be free from Mandala's eternal machinations?
Okay, let's fight.
Isn't wanting to be free of the Mandala system as the ruler god basically the same as what the previous god did by banning all Naobino?
Probably. Also, I like how his class is just matter. He is the state of matter.
Here.
Which is why he refused to deal with matters of the state.
That's pretty wild that he's not immune to dark despite being Lucifer. Then again,
Well, he ain't lied,
I guess he's using God's power, I guess. Oh, if user does not receive damage on a turn, add one pressure icon at the start of the next turn. That's scary.
Imagine having that in your team and intercalation, and then you just have a million more press turns.
Yes.
It is actually possible to fuse Lucifer, but you need to beat. There's like stupid requirements. I think you probably need to beat both Canonification and Canon of Vengeance, and then do all the super bosses and maybe do all the paths. I don't know. It's stupid.
That does sound pretty stupid. At that point, there's literally nothing left to do. Just bragging rights.
Correct.
Well, I'll have to think about this. I'm not sure if Naobiho is going to be super helpful right now. Although I guess doing some damage would be nice. We can just do that. Yeah, get him. You can just debilitate.
In my case, I did luck out into having a team that could actually not waste any of their turns. Like the ability on Pixie, then Yasuba shot on Artemis, meaning free crit, and then Golden Apples and Eel means mostly buff.
and with it, wrest this world from
Of
the
course.
Mandala's endless
Still wasn't the
theons.
most efficient thing ever.
This is the reason for my transcendence. Perish.
Zanbarian. Oh, he had to hit someone who was weak to it. It's okay. We're good. Oh, he says thunder when he cast thunder. That's funny. Okay. I start Murakumoing.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it, however. Hmm.
Who was just Black Draco Strike?
That is true. Yeah. I wonder if it'll do...
You can't crit into resists anyway, so...
Oh, that's very, very true. You're right. Hmm. Actually, let's pass and just hit another Murakumo.
From God's defeat.
I knew I should have dodged. Oh, that was an enduring soul moment. Oh. That almost went very badly. Hmm. Yeah, sure, I'll do Black Draco Strike. You know, it still does decent damage at this point. Hmm. You still have 66,000 HP. Let's find out. It's hard to really tell, though.
One must be. The time has come.
Lucifer created a star and changed affinities.
He is now weak to fire.
The sun!
You surely have many fire skills.
Mm-hmm. Would killing the star delete his affinities?
Killing the star would make him null fire again.
Huh. Oops. Well, I hit the wrong thing, but I'm sure it's okay.
Not killing the star means you get nuked at the end of the turn.
Huh, that kinda sucks. Don't know what the Brimstone Star is made of, but I'm sure we'll figure it out, right?
It's weak to ice, and I don't think maybe it knows fire?
That would make some semblance of sense. Maybe it'd be wiser to just,
I was very glad to have the Tsukuyomi, ice against everyone also appears as also a severe damage move.
plus ratio.
Exactly.
That was damage. Okay, I one-shot it. We're good. That's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, they don't have too much health. That's kind of working a weird way. Like, I would do, like, 6,000, like, several thousand damage and bring it to half health, and then do 1 extra 1,000 and it instantly dies. It's very weird how that works. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's kind of bizarre. Oh no. Oh, it's okay, he missed. Zeobarian. Miss. Cool. This is working. I think it's working. You know, since everyone is like, I don't know. Should I go for the critical? Would it even be worth it?
Do it.
Do it. Okay. It's very hard to say no. 2,500 damage.
I guess since now Homino is pretty much the only one who can even deal in that right now, a manipulative succession could have been an option as well.
That would have been an option, but I don't know. Not really much to do here except smack him? I don't know. Or I could use a gem. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not freaking out. The gems probably aren't even that good, but I'll try it.
They do scale your magic. You can
Huh.
use concentrate and then use a gem.
That sounds pretty fun. Let's see. Dark gem? Huh, that did 790 damage. That's a lot.
It's not all that much.
Okay, fine. I'll concentrate with Pixie. Ta-da! Okay, we're gonna Murakumo again.
When the Mura is Kumo.
For real, dude. Hmm. Doesn't really matter what I do with this turn, I guess. Get a tiny bit of MP back by guarding. And use a gem again, because that's pretty funny. $1,400 1400 damage. Cold Dark Matter. Defense at maximum. That's not good.
Pixie surely has 1 gazillion magic anyway.
Yes. Alright. Cringe, I guess I gotta debilitate again. Nice crit, nice crit. That was a close one. Okay. Let's start refreshing everything. Oh, he healed. Oh, hold on. He summoned stars again. It's like the sun from Blitzcamp, but probably worse.
Can you guess what the ice star is weak to?
No. He dies. Cool, I killed it. Let's try Fire Draco Strike. 840. Didn't kill it, but, you know, almost did. Okay, okay. That's cool.
They really do not have much health on normal. Well, I guess, I don't know if it's normal or if it's a case of not having the level 99 thing, because killing the stars was an actual issue, something. Not necessarily the smaller stars, but you know how he's eventually going to have the big one?
Yes.
That one was a struggle to kill.
Well, that's what the critical turn is for, surely.
Yes, but then he respawns the star faster than you can get your Megatsuki back.
Oh, he just respawns it.
Correct.
Mildly cringe.
And then you lose your entire team to nuke, and you have to revive everyone in time for the star to respawn, but this time you have the crit, but it still doesn't kill. You kill the star, but you kill him, so he still gets to do it again. It was, very... How to say this? Victory was earned by a slim margin.
Yeah. I believe it. I guess we'll do the buff again.
I can just wait for the needles to go now naturally.
Yeah, that'll be fine. We can do that.
It really gets visible that they severely lessen the level scaling on fights like these.
Yeah, for sure.
It used to be a 14 level difference would have made.
We did it again. Ow. Fine.
But don't you have items you could use to remove his defense buff?
That would work, wouldn't it? Yes, I think I should. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it. I'll use the item with her instead. It's a Dispel gem, isn't it? Ah, Purge gem. Stat buff's faded. That means I can use Debilitate again. Okay, what's he gonna do now? That's a bad idea. Oh, I dodged. Oh, that was lucky. And everything has been in my favor on complete accident.
That was all part of the plan.
Yes. I'm not sure what I could be doing with Pixie. She's kind of on standby right now. Probably just pass. He's definitely gonna try something. Oh, we got a dodge. That's good, that's good. Okay, we defeated his first phase.
Now dodge and use Parasimilar.
Yes.
Unless... Hold up, because you're not doing the hard version, do you even get all phases? I'm not sure you will get all phases.
I thought you get all phases if you're doing the quote-unquote true ending. I still don't know what route I'm on.
Right. So this is that's the whole Lucifer fight. You don't get the other phases.
Huh? That's it?
Because you didn't pick the extremely powerful being.
Oh. Okay. Right, I thought all it does was just scale his level up.
It does nothing to change the story. It's just you don't get the super super mega ultra giga ultra fucking hard fight.
I guess so.
It's not even that hard. It's just big people on the grinding through the first two phases and then hoping you don't get nuked at the end of it. I love those physics in the hand. Amazing.
Yeah, truly.
So here it is. That's it. That's a game.
Where am I? Is this the future? Yeah, that sure is the credits.
Yep.
Oh, there's probably a post-credit scene, right? Because I know that when I did the quote-unquote true ending in the first game...
Correct. You will get a small cutscene illustrating the world you've created.
Yeah,
aside from that, that is about it.
Alright, now am I going to recreate the world just for humanity alone, I wonder? I guess we'll find out.
as mentioned by Tao and the other guy, muscly dude, the world you're creating is the world in which everyone's wishes are realized. Don't ask me how that works, because the answer is it doesn't.
Because sometimes some people's wishes are to make sure that other people's wishes still come true, yes?
Like, sometimes people's wishes contradict. So,
Yeah.
if you think about it, Tao's ending makes no sense because the world you're creating doesn't fucking work, not even in practice, just even in theory, it doesn't work. And Yoko's ideal world, assuming it exists and the world doesn't just end, also doesn't work, even in theory. And those are you two endings. Vengeance has two endings. You get the Yoko ending and you get the Tao ending, and it's all decided by alignment unless you're on neutral, in which case I've heard you get to actually make a decision once the two of you, they both beckon you to take their hand, right? And you don't need to look at this because you have sided with, actually, Yoko, I don't think cars are the things killing humans right now, considering we just witnessed demons attack the entire city and kill several thousands in minutes.
So it is actually similar to other games where like your choices kind of just like do little bits of build up. They do matter over time.
Correct.
Okay.
Of course, you don't know what you're choosing when you make them, so I don't know that that's necessarily the approach I prefer.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So
what are your opinions on Vengeance as a whole?
Well, before I begin, so does that mean that if it's kind of similar to 4, in which it's harder to get to the neutral point, but at least in this case, if you do, you can just at that point choose whether you want to go law or chaos.
In 4, they at least give you some very obvious choices in the mid game that very heavily choose your alignment, and then right at the end, you have conversation with Whites, who do also let you do an emergency adjustment of your alignment, because of just how much their questions impact your score.
That makes sense. Well, my opinion is that this game is obviously a mechanical step up from the previous one. I'm probably just going to say that it's probably my favorite SMT game, regardless of the story. We know that Strange Journey's kind of hard to beat at that point. At least Strange Journey makes a lot more sense with the character writing. This obviously has some hiccups as well, but it is still, I think, a much bigger improvement throughout, like, the mid-game, I think. It's way better than original 5.
Right. Well, as far as Strange Journey goes, the original has amazing character developments.
Hey, Ryan.
And for the most part, I would say the remake of Strange Journey makes the endings more interesting, but it makes them make less sense. That, half the point of that character development is showing the progression, how far gone your teammates are.
Yeah.
And having them do that 180 at the absolute ass end of the story because the re-release girl told them to, that is kind of wacky. It does lead to more interesting endings, in my opinion. But
yes,
it's had its flaws. In terms of the story of SMT5, the original SMT5 did not have one. Simply did not have one. It had an interesting enough theme, like choosing between endings, and there's not necessarily one that's objectively better than the others. So at least the choice of the ending is interesting, but the story is non-existent. SMT5 Vengeance has a story that's, it's not too different from, like, there's maybe 20% original content at most in the whole game. But like the story, having more time for the characters, having Yoko, that makes it so much better, right? And then you hit that fucking peak in
Peak.
Shinjuku. You end Shinjuku and like you're like, okay, this is the best SMT ever. And then, like a hangover after a party, you get down from that high, and
Oh,
you
hey.
get
The
to.
boundless potential of the
I'll shut
world's
up for this
beginning
cutscene,
will
but
bring
I'll resume
peace.
afterward.
Oh, Sahori's alive,
Where
yay.
once there was instability. The Empyrean and the throne of creation shall become a cradle and shall encircle all of its wonder. Every world that has been, every world that will be, shall be nurtured within this infinite universe. And there, a paradise shall be born. A world where all wishes are fulfilled and none denied.
I don't know about none.
None denied. Don't ask me about the logistics of this. None of the ending makes any fucking sense.
Wow, I unlocked Mastema, let's go.
Yeah, so yeah, you beat Shinjuku, you have this huge cutscene, Yakumo, like, Nua fucking dies, Mastema clearly is enjoying what's happening, like, oh no, did he plan for this? Did he send you knowing this would happen? Did he intentionally create him and knowing they need you specifically to make that happen? And it's peak, and then you revive and it's still peak, and then you go to Shakan and we go from peak to falling off a fucking cliff.
Hmm.
There is no more plot from this point onwards. We've used all of our plot, there is no more plot. Because
No.
all of Shakan is just filler, it does nothing, it does absolutely fucking nothing. We see Yoko at the end, she doesn't see us. It could have been great if we met her there. And I will add a caveat here that I don't know if on the Chaos route you meet Yoko earlier than at the absolute end. Maybe you do. But the fact that you meet her in Shakan, she's getting something and we don't know what. You meet Abdiel, it does nothing. From this point onwards, Mastema is basically out of the plot. He resurfaces at the absolute ass end if you're doing the Chaos route, where he's going to be your final boss in the Chaos route.
Oh, I didn't know that, that's cool.
But otherwise, you never fucking see him again. Him intentionally sending you to die in that sacrifice to create Tiamat. You think, oh, he wants this cycle to end. No, he doesn't. He specifically doesn't want that to happen, which is why he stops you on the Chaos Road. It makes no sense.
Hmm.
And all of Taito, all of the fourth area, which by the way is completely taken from the original, right? I would have expected after the third being a new map, the fourth will also be a new map. It wasn't. So then they tell me, oh, be careful, two of the keys are in the same place. And I thought to myself, oh, Yoko got some cool powers, surely, out of the thing she stole from Shakan, right? That's surely what she went there to steal, some cool powers. And so the two of them being in the same place clearly means Yoko already BTFO'd one of the yards and is currently fighting him. That
That'd
was
be
my
cool.
idea.
I didn't know. I didn't really think of that.
Of course, the game doesn't introduce this conflict of the gods at all in Vengeance. You have to have played the original to have any idea what's going on, which is debatable as a decision at best. And I was like, okay, we're gonna meet Yoko. Is going to be the shooter. She's gonna be like, oh no, you survived, and that does happen, but way later at the absolute ass end of the game. You never meet her in all of Taito. Ever. She's gone from the plot. She's simply gone.
Hmm.
Maybe you find her on the Chaos route and she replaces Tao. I don't I haven't heard that happens, but at this point there aren't enough reports that I could tell you. I don't think she does though. As far as I know, she's completely gone until the end.
That would mean that it would basically be like it would basically be pulling a chaos route in or not vengeance for apocalypse, where like you spend the whole story building up your friendships, and then at the very tail end you decide I hate all of you, I'm killing all of you.
Yeah, and I will get back on that idea. But there's basically no plot with the whole of the fourth area. Half the dialogue is lifted straight from the original, with Tao not deciding whether she's the completely brainwashed goddess of creation or if she's still herself. She clearly doesn't know. Can't fucking pick. And you got a lot of stuff that is an obvious leftover. The whole Kansu quest is a leftover. The whole fighting the other gods to get the keys, that's a leftover. They even have you fight only one fight for Odin and Zeus to make it go faster. And I was so hoping that one of these, like the fact that they have Beelzebub be the one to take on Vasuki instead of being Yoko. Incomprehensible decision.
We gotta force in that mandatory Beelzebub fight. It's been a while.
Like, why will you at least let her notice that we're here in Shakan, act shocked, and then maybe be like, oh no, I need to keep going anyway, right?
Yeah, that would
Let
have.
her exist. You cannot have such a critical character to the plot be absent for that entire stretch of the game.
That is a large stretch too.
Leading to the final decision. You cannot have that. That's not. And even because there is basically no stretch leading to the final decision. How she's basically just like, oh, we need to fix the world. And it's not until like the absolute last moment that she hints at the idea that her way of fixing it is just realizing everyone's wishes, which doesn't work, even in concept. And like, I was hoping, going back to the idea of what the entire game has been building up to, your friends and all that. It's a shame that user didn't get more screen time to be bros with Dazai.
Yeah, he
Because
pulled a bit of a 180.
we have exactly 2 fights worth of Dazai and Yuzuru being bros, and that was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And then it's over. There is 2 fights of Yuzuru and Dazai being bros. Exactly 15 minutes of it, and then it's over. And one thing I thought could have been interesting is, the average SMT game, you spend the whole game watching your friends slowly drifting apart, growing more and more extreme as they fail to talk to each other and exchange ideas. Like, there's just, oh, we need to go into super extreme solutions, and I'm right because I read that on Twitter. In Vengeance, there seemed to be a reverse trend of Tao and Yoko constantly exchanging ideas. Yoko very obviously having an influence on Tao, convincing her that the solution to bullying is murder. And even that question, it starts basically like, oh, the teachers want help, correct? And you can't just let your friend push you away. Also correct. You have to be proactive. Yes, please stand by your friend when she's being bullied instead of looking at it happening, like, oh man, I wish I could do something. Absolutely correct. Thank you, Yoko. And then she follows that up with, you should just kill them.
Just kill him.
You were this close. And so she does obviously have an influence on Tao, but Tao also has an influence on Yoko. Giving her some of that optimism when right before Shinjuku, Yoko has the line of like, I thought destroying the world was the only option, but I'm starting to think there's good things in the world too. And then she doesn't want to sacrifice you. And I'm thinking maybe this is a reverse of the typical SMT story. Maybe this is a story of your alignment reps actually talking to each other instead of growing apart, growing closer in their ideology, converging instead of diverging.
That'd be cool.
And I thought that's going to be incredible. And then Yoko's entire character development gets thrown out the window. Just out the window. We don't need it. And Kao is like, oh, have I mentioned I am the goddess of creation and you need to gather the three keys? Like, having depth of personality for your alignment reps works when the whole idea is they're growing more and more extreme until they get absorbed by the ideology. It's a tale of radicalization. The person you knew has been replaced by ideology. That works for every other SMT game where the trend goes they get more and more extreme. Think of Strange Journey again.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, we were doing the exact opposite. It was super interesting that we were until, of course, um, we were no longer, and I don't know why. It is such a massive letdown. I think Yuzuru gets it pretty good in this game. Daza is somehow less developed than the original. Miyazu is still useless, but now she has a mandatory main plot cutscene where she pretends like she has an impact for 5 minutes before we realize, hey, Konsu is irrelevant to this story. Konsu making this decision, be it for Egypt, be it for in general, that has no impact at all to Vengeance's story. We don't need to see him. We don't need to see Odin or Zeus. We don't need any of these guys. They haven't even been introduced anyway. So Miyazu somehow gets more mandatory screen time, but I would say worse screen time. Arguably, like, I like that she's got this whole that she's actually angry at Tsukuyomi instead of being frail and oh no, let's not fight like in the original.
Yeah.
But the fact that Konsu is so much more irrelevant in spite of being mandatory makes Miyazu suffer by connection to him. Yuzuru, obviously massive improvement. I don't
Yes.
even like it's not even a question.
He did great.
So much more screen time. He can get play as him a few times, helping him when he thinks he has been kidnapped, fighting him also.
That was a pretty good
That's
fight.
I love this one cutscene of him trying to make friends with you and Yuzuru. He was very clearly delusional. Like he was the one pushing the misunderstanding of, oh look, Kansu was clearly abducting your sister. He was fucking wrong and trying very hard to be a good friend, DM. And I was thinking, oh yeah, now we're getting into Shinjuku. We're going to. This is like last chapter was Yuzuru's chapter. Now it's Dazai's turn. And no, it wasn't. He just doesn't get to be a character. What a shame. So Dazai let down, Miyazu let down, Yuzuru improvement, Tao massive improvement until the end where she kind of starts having split personality disorder. Yoko obviously does not have a point of comparison for the previous game, well, the previous version. But she's pretty good. Like she has very wacky moments. You should kill your bullies. Oh, cars! I fucking hate cars. Did you know that cars kill millions every second, billions even?
I hate cards.
It's
It's
like,
like,
oh, I fucking hate cars. Like, okay, understandable. Car-based infrastructure is indeed pretty cringe, but also, even if the people were using horses instead of cars, like people used to die from being run over by carriages back when we used them. So it's not like it's a car-specific issue. You can, it's more like a scale-specific issue because there's way more cars because people can afford them. Not everyone had a carriage before. But basically everyone has a car now. It's more of a scale issue than a car issue. But yeah, I get you, I get you, Yoko. Car-based infrastructure is indeed cringe, and then you have her answer, Amano Zach was a question about like, what are
Yeah.
trains for? And Yuko's like, oh yeah, trains. Ugh, I hate those. Truly, the hubris of man knows no bound. And you're like,
Bro, trains are based. Go away.
pick one. Pick one. Like, do you just hate transportation as a concept? Like, yeah, you could make an argument that the whole reason we need to travel fast and we need to be hurried all the time and always worry about being efficient, that, you could say, oh, that's all because of capitalism. You wouldn't necessarily be wrong, right? You could make an argument about that, about how we shouldn't need to be hurried all the time. But that's not what she's fucking saying, is it? She's like, oh, ugh, mankind building infrastructure. I hate that. Ugh.
Ugh.
It's kind of stupid. But overall, the vast majority of Yoko's influence on the story is still a net positive. Her interactions with Tao are interesting. It's when she compares the shit with Leon and Sid and what's the other one? Apsaris at the start.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, this reminds me of the schooling system. What?
What?
But overall, still net positive, and there was such massive potential by the time you reach the end of Shinjuku, such absolute peak, that the fact that they drop the ball this hard, you never even see Mastema ever again unless you do that one side quest or you're on Chaos Route.
It looks like there's only long chaos, I guess. No actual neutral, it looks like.
There is Tao and Yoko.
Yeah, seems like
Like,
it.
looking at looking at all these, you have all these dots on these circles.
Yeah, it looks
The,
like.
the 4 from the original and the 2 from Vengeance.
Yeah, so it looks like. Yeah, I guess Vengeance only added a small percentage, huh?
If only they had a new area for replacing Taito. If only we didn't go to the Empyrean at all. Like, we should have had Tiamat destroy the fucking Empyrean entirely, and then the lower route is about finding some way to recreate the world in spite of that, or to fix the world in spite of that, and the Chaos Route would have been about trying to complete the plan without losing the few good parts of the world, right? The things Yoko thinks were worth trying to save. Because she did say that, but instead we
Yeah.
have a rehash of the previous game where um, both of your characters throw their character development of the window. And we were this close to greatness. Well,
Yeah.
we weren't really close. We hit greatness. We were there. We hit peak. It happened. And I want to say SMT4 Apocalypse has a better ending than SMT5 Vengeance.
Hmm.
This is not a compliment.
Yeah, seems like it.
I don't know. Again, gameplay wise, massive improvement. Demon Haunt, pretty good. Megatsuki Race, amazing. Being able to fucking save, pretty fucking good.
Oh, yeah, I like saving.
Uh, Rebalancing of level scaling, amazing. Adding passive skills for everyone, great idea. Gameplay wise, like the original SMT5 was already best gameplay, or at least like equal gameplay to 4 Apocalypse, like fighting for the title of best gameplay, but probably actually best, but worse story. And Vengeance improved the gameplay even further,
Yeah.
but it commits the gravest sin story wise of having promise, having potential, and fumbling it.
Which probably hurts more than just a flat out bad story.
I mean, at least in SMT5, the original, I actually spent a whole bunch of time thinking of which ending I'd go for, because there were legitimate arguments for all sides. In this case, both sides are fucking stupid. Also, I don't get to pick because it's my alignment who decides for me. Also, we hit peak. We were going in a different direction. Why are we back in the original direction?
Yeah.
I'm just. I had a lot of thoughts about this. I was waiting for you to beat the game to finally unpack all that.
You sounded like you have had a lot on your mind the past few days.
I did not want to spoil anything nor paint your own impression by saying, oh, it's shit, you shouldn't like it. But yeah, I was quite thoroughly disappointed. There's a few weird things, like how the final cutscene where you kill Tiamat is really low res for some reason. I don't know why. The fact that they bring Algami, but why? Was that necessary? Was that necessary?
I guess that's what they meant by Dragon Slayer. I don't really understand what that term meant till the very end.
I feel like it still wasn't necessary. We didn't need to bring Algami back.
Probably.
Let death be a death, please.
Probably, he probably could have just, you know, had Tiamat die normally, the normal way, and just move right along. Just say you avenged Aogami.
That would have been one way to do it. But yeah, I don't know. It could have been so many different things, and it chose to be the most boring of them.
Seems so. But I guess it is what it is.
Also, I will say, I will never forgive SMT5 Avengers for not letting us get Yakumo as a guest party member at the end of his stalking, technically not side quest.
That would have been great, you know? Um, like, that's why I was questioning so much. Like, okay, um, like, Yakumo's gone, Yuzuru's gone. Who is filling in for these people? No one.
The answer is no one. You had the Tao ending and the Yoko ending, and both are fucking stupid. Let us create a world where nobody will ever oppress everyone again. Okay, tell me how. How do we do that? Tell me. I will not tell you because I don't know. Like, okay, I'm willing to believe that the structure of the throne having an omnipotent god that trickles down to everyone else, and now everyone is doing oppression, but how exactly does destroying the throne affect the fact that disparities in power will lead to people using their advantages to make life more convenient for them or to get more freedom for themselves? Because if it's a world of freedom, people will want to be free. And if people want to be free, that's going to mean their freedom at the expense of other people's. So how do we do that, Yoko? Tell me. Oh, you don't know. And then there's Tao, who is like, she doesn't even tell you what her idea is. Like, she's like, oh, we'll fix things. Don't worry about it. At least Yoko is open about what she wants. Tao is like, oh, we'll fix things, I believe.
Trust me.
And then at the end, she's like, oh, we're going to fulfill everyone's wishes. And like, bitch, that does not work. You can't. If Timmy, 5-year-old Timmy, wants a world where the sky is green and also chocolate doesn't exist anymore, and Jimmy wants the whole planet to be nothing but chocolate, one of them is going to have to be told no. However, every wish fulfilled, none denied. So I guess fuck logic.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand how any of this works.
Yeah, it could have been better. That's for sure. I'll just I'll just keep well, I'll definitely just have this on the back burner for a little bit because I still have, you know, still have to really think about everything. Also, Peak. The Peak was good.
It was indeed really fucking good.
Maybe the game just ended right then and there.
Honestly, yeah. Would have been great if the game had ended there. You know, may as well end the game there and start writing fan fiction. Because things were so good, there was so much potential. And the game did nothing with it. It did nothing with Yoko for the entirety of Taito. It did nothing with Masterma for the entire rest of the game. It did absolutely fucking nothing with the character development of Tao or Yoko. It didn't do nothing with Tsukuyomi. I loved having him,
Yeah, he was
but
nice.
definitely could have done more than just be a replacement. But it
Well,
did nothing with Dazai or Abdiel, which they're not the focus. It's okay that you don't make them a big deal, but like they're the only ones still alive. They're one of the few groups overseeing the apocalypse when it happens. Could have had them do something.
yes.
You don't even get to see Abdiel's transformation in this plot line.
I guess she just kind of has a bit of an edgelord cycle off screen.
Yes, off screen, which I guess is the exact same thing that happens to Dazai.
Yeah.
It's baffling.
We could have just we could have recruited Yakumo there and convinced him to like, commit revengeance and help us avenge the fallen.
I just think it would have been better if we had avoided Taito entirely and not gone to the Empyrean at all. But that would be making a new area and a new dungeon, and I get the feeling they did not have the budget for that. They made exactly one new area, and that was great. I just wish we had two new areas instead of one.
Yeah. Well,
Because for a new plot, a whole ass new plot, that is not a whole lot of new ground to cover.
yeah. I mean, I feel like we could have still done something with Taito, like you described earlier, but
Even if we need to go to the Imperium and like Tiamat doesn't destroy it for some fucking reason, because that would have been the best way to have this. Or maybe the artifact in Shakan is necessary to destroy the Imperium. Maybe that's how Yoko gets into the Imperium without the keys. Maybe this artifact does something at all instead of nothing.
I guess that wasn't exactly described, huh?
It does nothing. We don't know. We could have a title, but like Apocalypse title, like half destroyed by Tiamat's onslaught. Maybe you don't have all the fucking cubes. Maybe you don't have any of the Beethel boys. You have it be the same base area, but you change the furniture. Less work, maybe. Still a lot of work, changing all of it, but you have a base layout, right?
Well, that would make a lot more sense, I feel. And then it's still, kind of a new area.
I spent the whole of Taito thinking to myself, anytime now we're going to find Yoko. Oh, she wasn't at the Zeus fight. Like the whole two keys in one place wasn't her. Well, it's okay. We'll meet her pretty soon. We'll meet her soon. Anytime now. Anytime now.
Surprise, it's Beelzebub.
That was. I guess they couldn't figure out a way to make you fight her on the law route if you meet her before the absolute end. Because if you meet her earlier and you get more time to talk about it with her, then you're kind of forced to go back on the tracks of mutual understanding and not following ideological extremes, which was the direction things were going, might I remind you.
Yeah, there's so
And they
many.
said, hey, there's no way we can make them meet and talk without things going back on the way they were naturally progressing towards. So let's not have them meet ever until the end. Otherwise, our plot of we need to have a tower out in Yokara, otherwise that thing will not work.
That makes me wonder. Assuming that we still went through the whole route of mutual understandings, does that mean that there would only literally just be one route for vengeance?
You could have they could have that one route, and you know what the second route could have been?
What?
We could have three routes. You have one where the neutral route of Tao and Yoko, a real chaos story, like, no, actually, Yoko, you were right to be an extremist. I think we could use you at a point. But I think crushing that one of the table because I think it's kind of stupid. Having Mastima be around, be like, oh, actually, this whole idea that Tao is not fulfilling her role as she should be. All of this is going off the rails. Yoko shouldn't even be here. This is all heretical or whatever. If you follow me, we can make sure things get back on rails and the world doesn't fucking explode. Trust me, I'm trustworthy.
Trust me, I'm an angel.
Because Mastima doing his own thing, regardless of what the fuck God wants, would not exactly be a new thing. And in the case of SMT4, he was not even an enemy of humanity. The only time where you fight him is on the law route, the one where you side with the angels, right?
Yeah.
So there could have been. I don't know that a Matsima would have been a good idea. I'm just saying anything would have been better than what we got here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, or maybe you got a shot at convincing the other, but then someone objects, like Lilith objects from within Yoko, or Mastima objects from the other side of the room, like, no, you're not allowed to agree with Yoko, stop. It's kind of what happens on Chaos Route. But in this case, you'd still also have Tao on your side.
Yeah.
And one final thing. Why, God, why is Tao still not a real party member at the end? She was kind of a fake guest party member in the original. And because they kept all of her cutscenes from the original in this one, which is, again, she's got split personality disorder, basically. Because they kept all of that, she still disappears, so you don't get to use her against Lucifer. Which is fucking stupid. Because that means any sutras you spend on her are gone forever.
I would not imagine wanting to do that, but yeah, I can see what you mean.
Any improvement, any investment, because she's pretty good. She's like one of the big three, right? You got Konohara Sakuya, who's DLC, so we just the big two of Idun or her. Except you can't rely on Tao because she fucking despawned, so it's just Idun unless you have the DLC. Idun is your only healer in the
Well,
whole game.
there's also Cleopatra now, right?
Cleopatra doesn't have a unique. She doesn't have a heal plus lust of candy spell, does she?
No, she doesn't. She has something different.
Right, because that is in terms of action economy, that's fucking massive,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what makes them good. Obviously, Konohana also has that plus restoring MP, which makes it even better. But by default, is getting to do two spells in one is super strong, and that's why Eden was so fucking OP.
Yeah, it
But
was.
yeah, like they just removed her, and I've been told, you actually get to use Yoko in your party against Lucifer at the absolute end. Like she doesn't leave the way Tao does, and I'm pretty sure the only reason she doesn't is Tao already had cutscenes where she despawns that they just reused, and Yoko didn't.
Hmm.
Again, I feel like the budget argument is probably the better explanation for most of my gripes with the last third of the game.
Yeah, because there's just quite a number of holes there.
It's not a hole so much as a cliff you fall off. Because like SMT4, the main plot has plot holes everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. It's
Yeah.
just it never stops happening. And even the main plot, the best thing about the plot, that the all of the worlds are being sent to when the one moment the game gets really good, they're all consequences of a previous alignment choice with someone else, and the world you're actually in is the result of a neutral choice. You would never know that unless you were doing the neutral route. And even then, it's really fucking unclear. The best, arguably only good plot point of SMT4 is completely obfuscated by poor storytelling. But here in this case, it's not so much that there's plot holes or anything. We really have a great, some great fucking material, basically non-stop from the start of the game to the end of Shinjuku, and it's just never-ending good shit. Never-ending good shit until it ends.
That'd be great.
Until you hit peak. And like, okay, this is the best SMT ever. It's never going to get this good again. Holy shit, this was amazing.
Well,
What more do they have in store? Like they've destroyed everything. I can't wait to see where we go from there, and we go nowhere.
yeah, it sure didn't get that good again.
Like through all title was like, okay, surely now is the moment where they pull their ace card. You know, they pull the tricks. Surely now is when it gets good. It gets good again. Okay, now, anytime now. Okay, now it's gonna happen.
Dang, did
It's
Sai
gonna get
win?
good now.
Hi, MB. Yeah, you won. We beat the game. Now we're having a post-mortem.
And my opinion is we were this close to greatness.
My opinion is, I agree. I still like the game, though.
It's still good. Like overall, the plot is definitely not. You can't argue it's worse than the original any by any metric. Gameplay alone is a massive improvement. Overall, it's better, though the endings themselves are somehow worse than the original. I don't know how they managed that.
Hmm. I won about maybe 40 minutes ago. We've been talking for a bit.
Yeah. Like the original had no characters, no plot, but the endings at least had a point. In Vengeance, you have a pretty damn good plot. Actual side characters you get invested in. You know, the fact that I like Yoko in spite of her being wacky all the time, that tells a lot about how the writings and how they make you care for these characters. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Like, we have a plot, we have characters, but the endings are somehow worse than the original. Because neither of them makes any sense if you think about it for. And it's not even a case of, oh, it makes sense in theory, but in practice it would. No, no. Even in theory, it doesn't work. And it kind of undermines the whole thing because then you have to ask yourself, did Yoko not think about this? Did Tao not think about this?
Well, I'm at 79 hours as of game completion, which is a bit of an improvement over the first time I played, like the original game. I had like 120, but then again, I did also spend a lot of time preparing for Demi-Fiend, which I did not fight this run. But maybe later. I'll probably do that on my own time.
Well, I've probably been yapping for long enough at this point.
Did you have dinner before we started?
Yes, we started around 9 p.m. for me.
Well, it's a little bit late for you.
It is exactly 1:30 a.m.
Ah, well, eventually I'll need to have dinner too, but got some business to take care of and all that.
Yeah. Now, overall, I'll still say it's 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 definitely a good SMT game. It's a shame because it could have been the actual best. It could have been, and it
Yeah,
wasn't.
that's what that hope is what convinced me to spend another $70.
Yeah. No, I think you should definitely play for Apocalypse. And once you're done playing that, say, was the plot better or worse? Because there's definitely massive issues with for Apocalypse's writing, but I think the plot isn't that bad.
Besides, it has Dagda, who did nothing wrong.
Exactly, he did nothing wrong. Full Cups is also a game where you cannot get a game over.
Really?
Yes, for entirely plot relevant reasons, and I love that. So remember how in SMT4 when you died, Karen will revive you unless you have a tab. SMT4
Hmm.
Apocalypse, you get revived every time by your demonic patron.
Hmm.
It's definitely worth playing, I would say. It's the tone is weird. The tone is fucking weird. It's trying to be all power, friendship, and stuff,
It tries to be Persona.
kind of, while also very obviously not being so.
Yeah.
And overall, I'd still say it's worth playing, if only because of a few key moments.
Oh. MD says Devil Survivor is the best SMT. I'm definitely not biased by only having played that game in Yuzu.
Devil
Well,
Survivor is indeed pretty good. I haven't beaten him. I haven't really played myself, but I've seen a few videos on it, and I should play it definitely. Definitely seems like it could be up my alley. There's there was a sequel for that one too, and on the list of SMT games that should be played. I mean, Devil Survivor is more of a, it's one of those spin-off series, kind of like Devil Summoner, Soul Hacker, Ride, all that. Those are all spin-off series. And among those spin-off series is Digital Devil Saga, which is built off of the assets of Nocturne. Because if one thing Nocturne did, it was not selling well because it didn't, but it was making a whole bunch of assets for the next games to use. And so yeah, Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 probably should play those one of these. I've been told the encounter rate is absolutely atrocious,
oh gosh.
but everything else seems like it might be interesting. Plus the music is a fucking banger.
Well, it has to be, right?
Pokemon, you might argue, is an SMT ripoff, but no, I'm thinking of maybe I think of Demi Kids. Like there was a few games that they published where like there was literally like a red version and a blue version, or I think of like a black and white version. I forgot, but it's basically just literally Pokemon.
Wow, literally. But they didn't even need to change the formula. SMT is already Pokemon. Just better.
Also, um, one SMT you should definitely play is the Jack Bros game.
Jack Bros.
Yes, very important.
It sounds important.
But yeah, that was SMT5 Vengeance, one of the video games of all time. Definitely one of them.
Yeah, that was most certainly a video game. It's one that I enjoyed, and I'll definitely have to let everything settle for a little bit. Maybe go do some research about it online now that I'm uh spoiler free, I guess. Or
Yeah,
yeah,
I should just go watch the Chaos route. I don't have another playthrough in me.
that is fair.
Then again, on New Game Plus, things would probably be pretty fast since I don't have to go collect all the fucking meme anymore. I can just go in a straight line, one-shot all the bosses. That's probably faster, I think, but
Yeah.
like I just spent the entire game thinking, damn, Yoko sure is cute. It's a shame she's so fucking stupid.
Yeah,
No,
well.
I say that she does bring up good points. Again, I do love the influence she has on the plot in general. I love the back and forth. It's just they made her stupid at the absolute ass end of the game, and that's what's a shame, I think.
Yeah.
To be fair, they also made Tao stupid, so it's okay.
Yeah, we're all stupid here.
Well, uh, I'm glad that you include yourself in that, but however, I will not.
That is fair.
It's really not, but sure.
You're right, that's unfair.
You know, you keep earning your title of yes man more and more every single time we speak.
The problem is me.
That was a pretty good line, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, he said that.
Yeah, like, oh no, of course, what you just did makes zero fucking sense, but there must be a good reason. The problem is me.
Exactly.
I'm sure this will not bite us back in the ass. This would never happen.
You must know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, all our allies, I killed them. All our enemies, I spared them.
That's an interesting choice.
I guess you must love a challenge.
Yeah. Yeah. He compliments your love for making things challenging.
You sure love making things harder for yourself. I respect that. I think he has. I'm paraphrasing him, but I think he basically says something to the effect at one point. You sure love making things harder for yourself.
I just can't get over how you blew up all those Securitrons at the fort, you know?
Oh, Robert, you can't just do that. I
Yeah.
guess our key to winning. Let's not do that.
Yes, and even when you meet him during the Hoover Dam battle, he says, normally this is where I would reroute all the dam's power to the Securitron army. But let's just blow up the dam generators instead.
Yeah, it's because you don't have a secured one army.
Yeah.
Me one stupid.
Oh yeah, yeah. You do in fact literally get lobotomized. That's funny.
We don't talk about old world blues. Old world blues is not fucking canon.
Um, someone who's played Pokemon since he was 7, I most reluctantly agree. See, it's easier for me to agree because I've only been playing it since I was 13. I started with...
I think I played Pokemon when I was like probably around 7, maybe slightly earlier. But yeah, I think around the same situation as our boy here.
Yeah. On a not very similar note, I would like to point out how really funny it was in that one little corner of Shinjuku where you can take this relic sword from a destroyed shrine, and then freaking Arahabaki just kind of like gazes at you from beyond the horizon and floats over and goes, "Hi, I'll be taking that. This is for another timeline. Bye bye."
Hold up, what? I don't remember that one.
Yeah, there's probably can't show you now, but yeah, there's like somewhere in Shinjuku, there's like a little corner somewhere. I think it's in the place with the really cool funky music. Could be wrong, but like Yes, like there's like this off path that ends in like this destroyed shrine.
The northeast of Kabukicho, the place where there is literally nothing.
Yes, probably. And yeah, like behind that shrine, there's like a little glowing item there that you can pick up.
Huh, I never noticed.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
But yeah, Shinjuku was objectively the best area because it was the only new one.
Well, story-wise, it was definitely the best. But it did hurt my stream frames a lot. It caused a lot of green screens.
What a shame.
What a shame. CPU issue.
Truly. Also, Blood Money was my favorite of the 4 New Vegas DLCs.
Dead money?
Blood Money? No, what are Dead Money? Because I was reading the chat, it said Blood Money right there, so
Yeah.
it would never be my fault. It would never be my fault. But yeah, Dead Money was my favorite.
I totally understand still liking Pokemon, though. I mean, I still really like the concept, honestly. I'll just probably never play a modern game.
It's a completely different vibe. Like, it's not really... aside from the superficial thing of, oh, you're making a party, you're building your party of the monsters, it's really not all that similar at all in any respect. And of course, it must be said, Gen 3 and Gen 2 are objectively the best.
So does that mean...
Pending me playing Black and White, but everything after Gen 3 is objectively bad. I would know because I played Diamond and I did not like it as much as Gen 3, which objectively means not as good.
It's the slow health bars, wasn't it?
No, it was the everything.
Okay. Well, what about...
Like, graphically, I thought it was a downgrade from the GBA. The music I did not like as there's a few good tracks here and there, but overall, the soundtrack did not leave on me an impression like the one in 3 did. The environments generally aren't as memorable either. There's like snow area, and that's about it.
And then there's like a beach and another beach.
I don't even remember.
Well,
Couldn't even tell you.
okay, what about Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Surely you must like those.
I played Gen 2, but I haven't played the remake.
Oh. You should try it.
Why? It's just going to be the same game but worse because it's newer, and as we all know, new thing bad, old thing good.
You're such an old man. I thought I was old.
Look, it's just I'm terrified that playing it I'll be like, but they changed that and now it's bad. I would rather keep my memories unsullied.
I agree. I prefer Gen 1 over what came after Gen 3.
Honestly, I played Gen 1 the first out of all of them. I'm not such a huge fan of it. For me, it's like a contest between Gen 2 and 3. 3 brought the most innovations overall. But Gen 2 has a special vibe to it and a crazy amount of content. The music is top notch. There's a whole bunch of nice stuff they didn't need to, but they did. Like the battle.
Frontier?
I don't think I think we only had a tower back then. You didn't have the whole that area like you did do in Emerald.
3 is my favorite gen. 3 was good. I saw a recommended YouTube video that says Emerald was worse than you remember, and I'm just like, how dare you?
I didn't play Emerald. I played Sapphire.
Wow.
I didn't play Crystal, so I did play the improved version of Gen 2, but did not play the improved version of Gen 3.
Okay, well...
I will say, Emerald does get extra points for having a main plot that makes more sense, because, generally speaking, the enemy teams in Gen 3 are probably some of the most stupid in the entire series.
Fair.
We're going to have more water because water is good. No, we're going to have more land because land is good.
Are you stupid? Are you just stupid?
I'm pretty sure that was like Rayquaza's line as well. Are you both stupid?
Is he stupid? Is bro stupid?
How many Pokemon games I've not played are original Gen 1 and 2 games.
I played the first Pokemon I played was just good old fashioned Pokemon Red. I went on to play Yellow, which is an experience. I think I might have played some of Ruby on my brother's cartridge before I touched Yellow, and after Yellow I played Sapphire. I think I may have played Diamond before Crystal. So you can't even blame nostalgia for me liking Gen 2 more than Gen 4 in that case. Gen 3 totally, probably a whole bunch of nostalgia in that one. But I played Gen 2 after all that shit. And it's just, how can you get a graphical downgrade from the GBA to the DS? How do you do that? How do you achieve that? There's not necessarily the battles, because you do have animations, whereas, I mean, you had it in Emerald as well, but the base, I'm thinking like base Gen 3 to base Gen 4. How that is an improvement for the battles, I think. But for the environments overall, I don't know if it's like the colors are. I don't know if it's like the lighting or like this, the color palette or saturation or whatnot, but it's like all pastel color. Like nothing pops out, nothing shining. You don't get like in Gen 3 out the gate, out of your starting village, you step out into tall grass and you can see the dew on the blade of grass. You can see how the light reflects on it as you run through it. It's beautiful. You don't have that in Gen 4. And it's just a tiny thing. There's a few pixels of like really light green to show, hey, it's the light reflecting on it.
I mean, we're looking at very crisp pixel art versus like the kind of like low poly like grass models from Gen 4 probably.
Yeah, it just I don't know. I just think Gen 3 looked better, had a better map overall. I will say Gen 4 at least still had contests. They weren't as funny to me, because you could not get your scores to the absurd highs you could in Gen 3, but at least they still existed. Unlike in, say, X and Y. The
Hmm.
games were the games that were supposed to take place in pseudo France, where they insisted on, oh wow, if you get to the capital, that's where all the fashion is. Wow, you should totally buy a new outfit, and then they have no contests, no beauty contest for your Pokemon. No, we don't do that
I
here.
know you've messed up when the Frenchie doesn't like the French Pokemon region.
To be fair, French representation is rarely good.
Yeah. Some people just love to complain about everything. Yeah, that is very true. Gens 4 and 5 are actually probably my favorites as well, if I'll be real.
I would need to play Black and White one of these days. I really do.
Yeah, start with one of the original Black and Whites, because for some reason, 2 is like it's like a continuation, it's like a sequel of the first Black and White story.
So that's what the 2 means.
Yeah,
Like a sequel, that's what 2 means.
yeah.
Incredible.
Because like a lot of um like continuations of a specific gen, like for example Emerald or Crystal, are like kind of like a remake, like a rehash of
Yeah,
of
those are like re-releases, improve, but like they don't have a 2 strapped onto it.
yeah. Then Black and White are pretty sure the only ones that have a 2.
Because they were the only ones to have a plot or so I hear.
To be fair, I think there was definitely a plot.
Whereas the plot in X and Y was
Kill everyone.
You see, I think we should simply summon the Death Pokemon to complete absolute orbital annihilation. And I think this because um um anyway, fight the boss now.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of it's so absurdly obvious they did not finish the game.
Yeah. And yet
The fact
somehow.
that Z, instead of there being a Pokemon Z or Z, depending on if you're fucking British, the fact that instead of that we have like these fucking Z elements or Z fragments or whatever in the next game, bruh, bruh,
Yeah. I will
bruh.
say I really liked the uh what was it? I really liked Gen 3, even if I only played Emerald and did not actually complete Emerald, story for another day. Um
How dare you?
I'll explain. But like even though like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were great in concept, I mean, I don't know. I felt like there was a little bit of soul lacking there. And even there, let's not forget that the Battle Frontier was just straight up deleted. It was removed. Um, and instead there was like a freaking little memorial, like a little monument dedicated to the Battle Frontier where the Battle Frontier should be standing. They just
Here lies our development time. See, one more reason not to play the remake. That and they probably butchered the OST. If they removed the fucking trumpets, I swear to God.
I'm sorry, Trey.
But that was the best part.
The actually the track that I listened to the most from the like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire was freaking Route 111, like the freaking Sandstorm area, just because I like the vibes of it.
Yeah, like there's a few places that really have a. Generally speaking, generally have pretty great music. I'm not actually a huge fan of its battle musics, but the area music are fucking amazing. There's that one town like the museum for like the Sea Museum. Which one you get to that one by boat. I don't know what its English name is. I don't really care. But that one has a great music. The Sandstorm area, excellent music. And there's another route that's covered by ash from the volcano. And that one has an absolute banger as well.
Slateport Museum, says Patchy.
Possibly.
Hmm.
Let me see about that.
But yeah, I like the Ashen region as well. It really made me feel like I was playing Dark Souls.
Yep, that looks like the one.
Route 115.
Stale port. That is indeed how it is called in English.
Maybe I should close the game so I don't burn my CPU. Okay, now return to the title. I sure can load these games. Here, actually, maybe what I'll do is load up the throne room really quick and then save over the second save slot. And then
It doesn't look googling. It doesn't seem like the Ash place was Route 115. That might have been 113. Look googling it real quick. But yeah, it's getting pretty late for me. I think I'll probably wrap it up on my end.
oh yes, for sure. It's a little bit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been quite an honor having you backseat game me. It's been fun.
Yes, I was quite glad to get to make fun of your gamer skills for 5 hours.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we passed the 5 hour mark a few minutes ago.
Actually, more like 4 hours, and I spent 1 hour yapping about how much I think the plot could have been improved by doing anything except what they did at the end.
Oh well, we did our best probably.
We hit peak, how did we fall so low?
It's like a roller coaster. You hit the top and you run straight down.
No, it's like, because when a roller coaster makes you go down, it does so with intention. There's tracks leading you there.
Oh,
Make you feel things, right?
right.
This one, that's not like, that's like a roller coaster where you get to the top and there's no more rails, and your car just flies off into the distance to crash into the nearby lake, and you die.
Yeah, that's funny. I mean, I guess a lot of SMT games tend to go like that nowadays.
I mean, I don't think there's a single SMT game that's flawless. I was discussing this with Prickson the other day. I made a funny tier list. Let me share it with you.
You made a tier list. Sounds great.
Yes.
Mm.
Not a single game in S tier, not a single game in D tier.
Okay, let me click on that.
The tier list maker did not have an option for SMT5 Vengeance, so I had to put Macan X instead. Don't question it.
Okay, so in A tier we have Strange Journey, Redux,
Redux specifically.
and Nocturne. And then in B tier we have Strange Journey Original, for Apocalypse, and Vengeance, I presume.
Correct. Because, again, I had to make it with a have.
Yes, and then in C tier we have just 4 and regular 5.
Correct.
That's pretty funny. Interesting that you recommended me a C tier game as my first SMT.
Because it's a good introduction.
To be fair, it kind of is.
It makes more sense to start with 4 as opposed to 4A, because you can already play 4A without the context. It's not as good.
That would be important, yes. No SMT Persona? You know, the original Persona?
I mean, that would be a whole ass different tier list.
Yeah, if you're gonna include all of the... Oh gosh, what am I doing to my...
If I start including spin-offs, then the list gets absolutely fucking massive.
Yeah, it would.
Well, I will end with these closing thoughts. Zelenin did nothing wrong. Good night.
Good night, Trey. And he's gone. Rest in peace. I guess that's the end of SMT Revengeance. After all these years, we beat the game. Whoop. Oh, let me... Thank you everyone who stuck around till the end. I think it's time for me to take a break. I will probably not find myself streaming for a good while. But it's been fun. Very fun. And I will definitely keep playing this game off screen, but you know, not counting on going for Demi-Fiend anytime soon. That would take a billion streaming hours that I probably don't have. So thank you everyone. I wish you a good, fantastic rest of your night while I go do other things. Thank you for the stream, darling. Thank you for watching. We will meet again very soon in approximately 1 minute. Have a good night.